I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
From a driver's point of view, to get ahead, you need to understand the data. I have over 20 buttons on my steering wheel that have a direct link to how the car behaves. So I'm studying that in the background on computers all the time. I'm super grateful that we have AMD with us. It's a huge asset for us. When we come back into the garage, the car downloads and the data pops up on my screen. The faster we can get that, the faster I can analyze it and the faster I can get back out there.
to add.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Dr. Dang, along with Edge, as we welcome you all to AMD Ryzen presents Skyesports Championship 3.0, Chroma as our gaming retail partner, Logitech as our gaming partner, WD Black as our gaming storage partner, and well, it is going to be Facebook Gaming who is supporting all of our supported streams. As for the map veto, it is going to be coming up, but before that, let us talk to you a little bit about how this this best of 3 or this best of 5 is going to be played out. So it is going to be a best of 3 of best of 5s. Now let me break down that quickly for you all, and well, that is actually, you know what, Edge can break down that for you guys as well.
Yep, I mean, yeah, we had some technical difficulties, but we're back now, and it's gonna be the grand finals. Yes, it's gonna be a BO3 of BO5. Yeah, it's kind of confusing. So basically, here it is. It's gonna be spread across 3 days. The grand final. It's gonna be 3 BO5s played every single day, right? You kind of have to win 2 BO5s. That is. So let's suppose that VLT wins today in the BO5 series, and then Enigma wins the series tomorrow in a BO5 again. We have to go play the third day as well. It's going to be another BO5. Whoever wins that particular series takes away the grand prize of $15,000. Let's say one of these teams win today, the BO5 series, right? Suppose 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, whatever it is. And then the same team wins tomorrow. I mean, wins the BO5 series tomorrow as well. Then we don't have a day 3. We're done. The grand finals is done. So it's pretty simple. Yes, it's going to be complicated for the people, for the first time. But I believe you got a pretty clear idea of what it is right now. It's going to be a BO3 or BO5s. You win 2 BO5s, you walk away the winners.
Well, that is certainly going to be the case. And the only map that has been banned today is going to be Ascent. But there you go, Edge. I think that this probably is the best lineup of maps that we've ever seen, because Bind is going to be the first map chosen by Enigma, and then we head over to Breeze, where we will be seeing these teams play out on Breeze for the first time, followed by Haven, again an attacker-sided map. Head over to Split, probably one of the most defender-sided maps that we have in the entire game. And then we'll sprinkle the ending of this BO5 with a little bit of, as you can say, calmness, a little bit of coolness with the icy map of Icebox.
Yeah, I'm really, really excited because we are starting off on the map of Bind. Yes, Enigma's strongest map, but here's the thing. Breeze is the second map. Realty is super dominant on it, and we haven't seen them play on Breeze in a really long time. So it's going to be really, really impressive. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be impressive if Enigma pull out that particular map up there. But Haven, once again, it's Realty's pick usually. But Enigma, if you noticed, they picked it this time around, right? Because they destroyed VLT last time. Yep. And last time Velocity picked it, not Enigma. Velocity picked it and Enigma destroyed them. That was kind of an upset there. But yeah, moving on to Split, I think both these teams are pretty decent on that map. But moving on to Icebox. Yes, Enigma did beat Exploit twice, by the way. Exploit, in my opinion, is the best team on the map of Icebox. So if Enigma can take down Exploit there twice, back-to-back that too, I think VLT, if it goes a distance, might have to work a bit harder there.
That is true. Enigma is a team that you cannot simply just brush aside, because well, they've been defeated by VLT twice before, but this is going to be a completely different ball game. And well, we were speaking about 3 rematches happening, but it looks like we're going to be having a total of 5 rematches happening, because well, 2 BO3s and well, followed by 3 best of 5s, potentially 3 best of 5s, at least 2 best of 5 that are going to be played between both of these teams. And well, can we really say anything else for these teams? Because honestly, I think that the map selection is absolutely brilliant. Ascent getting banned out, we've seen a lot of Ascent. So not being a map that is played over here, I really don't see any issue in it. So Bind, Breeze, Haven, Split, and Icebox. And I'm pretty sure that everyone is excited about map 2. Probably people want Breeze to be the first map instead of Bind, but hey, that is how things are going to be proceeding. VLT got the first ban for themselves because of the advantage that they were the team that made their way into the grand final, so they get that advantage. But then Enigma's handed one by being the team that can choose the first map that they go to, where VLT is going to be defending.
Yeah, but I cannot wait for the map to start off, because the rosters as well. I mean, VLT, Marzel, Amaterasu, Right to Ace, Helef, Deathmaker, as we call him, Jetmaker. Yes, Enigma Gaming on the other hand, Hiccup, Rafiel, RVK, Rexy, and Antidote. It's gonna be really interesting to see, both these teams. I mean, all the players, especially Rafiel and Deathmaker, if you ask me. On the map of Haven last time, I don't think a lot of people would agree, but I still believe that Rafiel kind of deffed Deathmaker on that jet there, with the plays and everything. So talking about diffing, yes, it's gonna be revenge time for Deathmaker, and if he pops off, it's gonna be really interesting and an easy one for VLT. But at the same time, if Rafiel pops off, it's gonna be an easy peasy game for Enigma. I mean, we did see that happen multiple times, right, Dang? I mean, yes, I see your handsome face right now, Dang, and once again, welcome to the stream, everyone, fellas. And yeah, talking about the players, Rafiel, if he pops off, it's going to be really easy for Enigma. Here's the thing. We saw Marzel be really dominant on the Cypher on the defensive half, right? On the map of Split. So that was something I did not expect from him. So I'm really looking forward to see that map of Split as well.
Well, the map of Split is really going to be interesting because honestly, I think that is a map that requires teams to have a lot of communication, because the map's really small. So you mess up on one rotate and suddenly you face yourself with a dilemma that, hey, we were playing to, not retake site. We were playing to deny them access to site, but suddenly we have to change our strategy up. Our rotations caught off guard completely. So for Split, your communications are going to be really, really important. And well, you have to win your gunfights. There's no place to hide on that map. Yes, there are corners where you can, hide and say that maybe we've got a position that we can hold. But hey, things can change in a matter of moments. As for the other maps that we're going to be seeing, we've spoken a lot about Bind already, but Breeze is what I'm really interested about, because that is the map that I feel that Viper was really, really just made for, because you cut off every single line of sight. You basically just keep the angles that you want to focus on. And well, that is how the map is going to be played. And honestly, I want to see a lot of new things from this map. So I'm really excited about Breeze, but I'm also equally excited about the map of Haven, because again, it is still a map that teams are, changing strategies up. It is still a map that teams are still figuring out that, hey, we've done this already. Can we change something up to maybe throw a curveball to someone else? So, with Enigma and VLT coming up, two of the best teams that we have in the competition, I'm really excited for this best of 5.
I mean, me too. I mean, yes, you're right. We did talk about, the map of Bind a lot, but there's always something to talk about the map of Bind. Yes, I'm really looking forward to see VLT on the map of Breeze, but to be honest, I'm really looking forward to see how Enigma kind of plays on the map of Breeze. Yes, VLT is really dominant. I think if you ask me, 8 out of 10 times they will win the map, right? I mean, yeah, give or take, maybe 1, maybe 7 or 9. But at the same time, Enigma is a really good team, and we haven't seen a lot of Breeze coming in from them as well, right? So that's gonna be kind of an element of surprise for VLT. So let's see how everything goes.
Well, I agree. I think that for VLT, it's going to be, and honestly, a lot of teams say that, hey, you made your way into the grand finals, you have an advantage because you get the ban that you want to pick. But honestly, I feel that Enigma has a little bit of a edge in terms of what is going to be happening. No pun intended, right? But it's mainly about that Enigma's had a lot more time to practice. The Enigma's played a lot more games, so they're, I'd say, a lot more prepped for what is coming up. But again, that is caution to the wind, if that may be anything. Honestly, I'd just love to see a close game between both of these teams go the distance to 5 maps.
Yep. Well, it might go the distance, but here's the thing. I'm wearing white because I think it's going to be a whitewash. I believe VLT is taking it home 3-0, to be honest. So, Yeah, that's gonna be a bold statement, but that's what I think. I think VLT has this in the bag, especially because of the confidence, and they're not gonna lose again on the map of Haven to Enigma. If they do, then it's kind of clear that Enigma is the better team. So
I mean, I'd say that we can't really make that call right now because, well, it might just happen that VLT goes in for a whitewash today, but then Enigma comes in with their own paint buckets and, like, you know what? We don't like the color white. Here's a lot of yellow.
well,
And
I'm
they're
not
just
gonna
going
be
to change
wearing.
it.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I'm not gonna
mean,
be wearing white tomorrow for sure, though.
I'm wearing blue, so well, a blue day. But irrespective of all of that, I really feel that it's going to be very, very interesting to see how these teams are going to stack up. Considering they've played each other so much, I think they already know what these teams are planning to do. And well, let's just hope that we have a great game.
Yep, it's gonna be an interesting one for sure. And the fact that I mean, it's a really long journey as well, right? I mean, from the regional qualifiers to the South Asian playoffs, and now we are here in the grand finals. Wait, let me just count this pretty quick. So it was Velocity versus Enigma in the Indian regional qualifiers finals, where VLT beat Enigma, and 3-0. Okay,
Was it 3-0 or was it 3-1? I'm not sure. Don't quote me on this.
well, I didn't. I don't. I'm not really sure about that as well. But after that, moving on to the playoffs, Velocity did beat Enigma again, right? That was a 2-1 in a BO3.
Yep.
Enigma did walk away with the map number one, Haven, but then moving on to the next two maps, they did beaten. I wouldn't say destroyed, kind of destroyed in the third map, but kind of beaten in the last two maps. So this is gonna be a redemption and revenge match for the side of Enigma. But here's the thing: if Velocity wins this particular series of BO5 today, I'm not talking about tomorrow and after tomorrow. I'm just talking about this particular BO5. It's gonna be them winning against Enigma third time in a row, which is gonna be really. I mean, which makes it really clear that Velocity, when compared to Enigma, is a better team, right?
I mean, yeah, if you look at it that way, yes. But again, I like to point this out. There are a lot of teams that have had, history on their side. That, this team's already always won against this team. This team's always been the better team, if you might want to call it. But then in the finals, all of that just gets thrown out of the window because all of those stats look really good on a piece of paper or, in a graphic screen where you show that, oh, this team versus that team, they've done this, they've done that. But when it comes down to brass tacks, when it comes down to the grand finals over here, I think all of that can be thrown out of the window because you win this best of three or best of fives, and suddenly, hey, does it matter that VLT beat you in the national finals? No, it doesn't. Does it matter that VLT beat you in that best of three in the tournament? It doesn't. Does it even matter if VLT beat you on the first day of the best of fives? It doesn't. So for Enigma and all of their fans, and honestly, all of their players, I'd say that just keep your head in the game and keep at it. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. And well, if Enigma is anything to go by, I think that they have the best chance over here of taking down any team that you can have.
Oops, my mic was muted there for a second, but yeah, I mean, if Enigma can take down this particular team, it's pretty evident that they can take down any team, right? Yes, I mean, I don't want to take any credit away from Enigma, but I kind of low-key wanted to see exploit face of Velocity, right? I mean, I've been saying that as soon as the South Asian playoffs started. Unfortunately, maybe not in Skyesports Championship 3.0. Maybe in the future we'll get to see that. But yeah, I mean, Enigma did beat them twice, which is also quite an achievement if you ask me, and in dominant fashion both the times as well. So yeah, I mean, not just beating them twice, they beat them twice on the same maps, twice, and they also beat them on their strongest map, twice, by the way, again. So yeah, that's already an achievement, but I kind of feel sad that I mean that we won't be getting to see Team Exploit face of Velocity, but we do get to see another, brain teaser here. It's going to be Velocity facing off Enigma in the grand final, South Asian playoffs. One of these teams will be walking away with 15,000 USD by the end of maybe tomorrow, maybe the after tomorrow. And yeah, the team will be walking away with 6,000. But the team that's walking away with 15,000 is not just going to be walking away with some extra money in their bank account, right? They're going to be walking away with the bragging rights of calling themselves the best team in all of the regions: India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Afghanistan, Nepal, Bhutan, Maldives. So that's quite a bit of a bragging rights there. But at the same time, I mean, already we only have like two Indian teams here, right? Yes, Exploit is going to come third. I believe they'll be taking home $2,000. But here's a question that I have for you, Dang. MVP. Who do you think deserves it, or who do you think can be the contenders? Because right now, I know this is going to be weird, but I think Marzel and maybe on the Antidote, to be honest. And at the same time, I think Shooter from Exploit. Maybe one of these
If
three might walk away with it.
honestly, like this might seem like a fan, a fan speaking or something, but MVP, I honestly just feel can be between only two players. There is not even a contention of a third. It's either Raw Fuel or it's Antidote. There is no way that you can convince me or a lot of other people that other than yes, Deathmaker, Marzel, Amateros, all of these players have great impact, even Shooter. But the amount of impact that the Raw Fuel and Antidote have had on their team, I don't think anyone else has even come close to it. Because you might not win the tournament out on the basis of just Anti and Raw Fuel playing, but the way that Enigma performs when both of these players are feeling themselves, you cannot say that they are not two players that are the most valuable to their team. And that I feel is the essence of the award. The award is not to, give away to someone who got the most kills or who got the nuttiest shot or who picked the maximum, who took the maximum number of kills in a game. I think it's all about who gave their all to the team. And I think that for Raw Fuel and for Anti, I think it just makes normal sense that they are the team. They are the two players who I believe have been the most valuable for their team. And it just so happens that they're in the same team.
I mean, yeah, I was kind of about to point that out. I mean, you really think that no one on the side of BLT deserves to be the contenders?
I'm not saying that they don't deserve it. I'm just saying that when you look at it objectively, I feel that what Raw Fuel and Anti have done for their team individually is a lot more than what maybe Amaterasu or Marzel or Deathmaker have done individually for their team. Is that what I mean?
Okay, I mean, true. I mean, everyone has their own opinions and predictions. Let us know in the chat who do you think might walk away with the MVP. Because that is also huge bragging right as well. If you ask me, being called the MVP in all of the teams. I'm not really sure how many teams there were. There were around 200 teams, right, from all the regions. I think even more, but there were a lot of teams. So being the man of the entire tournament, the best player. Yes, regardless of what it is, maybe it's about the kills, maybe it's about the combat score, maybe it's just about the plays, right? We've seen Antidote get that 300 ACS twice on the map of Icebox with a goddamn cage there as well. So it's really interesting to see who is going to be that MVP at the end of the day.
Well, I agree. I think that it's going to be, something that will just take a little bit of time to figure out whether, MVP is this or that. But honestly, I think the MVP debate is something that we can leave out. The MVP debate is something that, we will eventually get to once things do happen on their own. But right now, it's all about these two teams. It's all about what we have in store. And well, it's all about the two teams, VLT and Enigma, and the 5 maps between them. I feel that Bind, Breeze, Haven, Split, followed by Icebox is a wonderful combination to go between both of these teams. And I really feel that we're going to be having a lot of fun, especially for Bind, because last time we saw both of these teams play out on Bind, it was a mixed bag for Enigma. They almost came back, but they didn't come back. You understand what I mean?
Yes, I kind of do. No, they were so close, but yet so far. But here's the thing: Enigma is good, but VLT is dominant. Any map doesn't really matter. I mean, maybe apart from Breeze, Breeze, I think Velocity Gaming is on another level. I mean, if you beat, I think if Enigma beats Velocity on Breeze, I think they can take this entire series home. Not just this particular BO5. I think they can take the BO3 or BO5 home. To be honest, all they need to do is beat Velocity on Breeze, because that will crumble Velocity's confidence. And today, yes, Velocity did get the ban, so they banned Ascent, right? Because Rawfield with that operator on Jet is absolutely nuts on Ascent. So I think if Enigma would have gotten the chance there, I'm pretty sure they would have banned Breeze. So Maybe tomorrow we get to see that, but today Ascend is banned by VLT. Keep that in mind. Enigma picks Bind. VLT will be on the defenders half. Enigma will be on the attacking half on the map of Breeze. So these two, let's just talk about these two particular maps first, because Havens, Flare, Icebox, yes, they will be coming in later in the evening, but for now, Bind and Breeze are our main focus. Yes, to be honest, Bind is our main focus, but at the same time, I want to talk about Breeze as well, because Bind is Enigma's favorite map. Velocity is really dominant on Breeze. It's not just their favorite map; it's their best map. I'm pretty sure they know all the lineups with the Viper. I mean, Helef, I believe Helef or Amaterasu will be playing the Viper there. So it's going to be really interesting to see who picks what. And I'm pretty sure we and the audience are going to be learning a few things here. And Dang, I think you can learn a few Viper lineups from one of these players as well.
Well, I would certainly love to do that because, honestly, I feel that Viper is the character that fits, it is the agent that fits my playstyle the best. And well, ever since I have started playing Viper, I've had a lot of fun. Believe this or believe it or not, I started off with playing Phoenix. And trust me, if you look at me play, you will say that this guy should not be going anywhere close to a duelist. Luckily for me, I realized that in one of my compy games where I was bottom fragging with Arena. So I learned it the hard way, but I did learn it. And well, Sentinels and Controllers is what I prefer now. So yeah, and in fact, I feel that going forward for this matchup, I would be really interested to see a Sage, Viper, and a Triple Duelist lineup from one of these teams on Breeze at least. Because as we know, Breeze is one of those maps that you get the spike down and you kind of guarantee yourself a win as long as you have the right post plant positions and the enemy team does not pick you off in a way where you're just peeking for the sake of peeking. Playing retake on this map is extremely difficult. So I feel that we're going to be seeing something like that come out, maybe from VLT or from Enigma. But even if that does not happen, that is still a lineup that I would really love to see. Maybe like a Sova, a Viper, and having 3 duelists, like a Raze, Rena, and maybe a Jet. Like either ways, you're just going to be having complete access to every single corner of sight. You'll have flashes, you'll have information, you'll have your controller to cut off lines of sight, and then you will have basically every piece of utility that you might want to use. But one thing is for certain, please do not pick Phoenix on the map of Breeze because I adore that agent, but he's absolutely useless on this map.
Well, now I'm really looking forward to see someone will actually pick Phoenix, and I want to see how Dang feels then. But right now we're gonna be going into the map of Bind any second now. Talking about Bind, what do you think about the score line here, Dang? Let's talk about the score prediction right now.
Well, as for the score prediction on the map of Bind, all right, this is going to be tough because we've seen both of these teams, playing against each other on Bind, and it was not a very one-sided scoreline, I'd say. But as far as things stand, I like to go in with a 13-9 in the favor of VLT, only because last time they won out, and I believe that can be the case here as well. So yeah. But without further ado, it is time that we head over into the map of Bind. So, Edge, what is going to be your prediction for this matchup?
Well, I already predicted Velocity is going to be taking away the win 3-0. So it's going to be Velocity coming in for me. And I think the score might be something around, 13-10, 13-11. It's going to be really close, that's for sure. 39 is, I think 39 is the cutoff there. In the favor of Velocity. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see if Enigma can actually win this particular map up. Then it's going to be really interesting moving on to the map of Breeze. But with that, we have the agent composition, and Velocity are going to be going in with dual duelists on the map of Bind, and that's absolutely what I love to see. Marzo on that race. Amaterasu has picked up the Viper, right to Ace on his signature Sova. We know, the big brain Sova main. Helef picked up the Astra and Deathmaker on his Jet, so Jetmaker is on the way. And on the side of Enigma Gaming, we have Hiccup picking up the Sky, Ruffle on that signature Jet, RVK has picked up Viper, Rexy has picked up Sova, and Antidote has picked up Astra. So, a dual duelist, dual controller going against dual initiators and dual controllers. So, yes, the picks are kind of in the favor of Enigma Gaming, I might say, just because of how much information that they can gather with the kind of util that they have on Rexy and Hika. But I still think Velocity have this in the bag just because of the util damage that Amaterasu, Marzel, and Right to His have.
Well, I agree. I think that this is going to be a really interesting lineup because one thing's for certain that Enigma has the advantage in terms of taking multiple gunfights because they have Hika on that Sky. They can heal players up and they can probably survive a second gunfight, which they otherwise would not have been in a position to. But as far as things stand, for just basic breaking the door and running in, I think that VLT has that advantage. So it's going to be interesting to see how Enigma is going to be using their Viper as well as their Astral utility to really prevent VLT from pushing in. But one thing's for certain is that this particular agent lineup from both of these teams, where we have 2 initiators, 2 controllers, and 1 duelist, and we have 2 duelists, 2 controllers and 1 initiator, is going to be interesting to pit against each other. And honestly, we'll get to know very soon in the map whether it is going to be as you can say an lineup difference that is causing one team to win the map out, or is it going to be something else? Is it going to be strategy? Is it the lineup? Is it the thought process behind that map? Irrespective of all of that, I feel that this is going to be a really interesting matchup. And well, as we have all these players on our screen right now, it's Rexy, RVK, Hika, Antidote, as well as, the players from VLT. So I'm really interested in seeing what is going to be happening. And there we have that iconic water bottle from Mr. Right to Ace.
Well, talking about the water bottle, where's John? I believe that's the name of the pet that VLT have, right?
Yep.
So maybe we have the honor of watching him on stream today. But with that being said and done, here we have the beautiful lake. Wait a second. How can you see this? Because I never watched this.
You can switch on ghost mode, Edge, and you can go anywhere on the map.
And I call this my favorite map. Oh my god! But with that being said and done, okay, instant kill.
Yeah, that's an insta kill. And well, I just noticed something. Hellfight is running that new, the new knife that is part of the collection that just came in, the Dia de los Murdes collection. If I said, I'm sorry if I murdered that name, but yeah, that knife's actually pretty cool. It's similar to the Ruined Dagger, but all of that for later because RVK is going to be getting Deathmaker. Amaterasu pulls one back, but Antidote will finish it off. And well, it looks like Rafuel's just pushed in. Antidote's going to be getting another kill. Amaterasu loses his life before getting one more, but Antidote could be in a problem. But it looks like Rafuel's just there to save his life because Right to Ace is going to fall. That shock dart does not connect, and Enigma get their pistol for themselves.
Well, that was the kind of start that Enigma wanted, and kind of the start that we all anticipated. Since it is Enigma's best map and it is their pick as well, so you kind of expect Enigma to win that. Nevertheless, it was kind of a good round for VLT as well. So moving forward, it's gonna be really interesting to see what kind of strats they're gonna be bringing in, because Enigma, they're not gonna be playing textbook, that's for sure.
Well, that is going to be true, as RVK is going to be getting a kill. Oh, Amaterasu landing that dink, and that kill is going to mean that Rexy is going to lose his life, but Marcel's pushing up. Rafuel might just get a pick for himself over here. The weapon will get recovered, but peekaboo. Across that wall, Rafuel's going to be getting that kill. Amaterasu is a little low, so no weapon recovered for the side of VLT just yet. They still have to deal with the ghosts that they have in their hands, and well, the weapon advantage seriously in the favor of Enigma right now.
The weapon advantage in Enigma Gaming's favor for sure, but they still have a man advantage as well, Enigma Gaming, and the spike has been planted, so 3 versus 4 retake situation with Viper kind of low. I don't think it's possible, but maybe some, economy damage on the side of Enigma Gaming is what Velocity is trying to do here, because it is kind of a weird buy coming in from VLT. Maybe a couple of ghosts, I believe, that's all they invested in, but nothing really apart from that. And there you go, they're just going for that exit, and Helef almost landed that shot on Roto. I believe that was a no-scope as well there, dang.
I mean, the Marshall no scope is seriously something that you need to worry about, but it looks like the retake, or rather the exits are going to be coming in, as RVK is going to be getting 1, 2 and 3, and it's all down to Hellfighter. Will he pick up another kill? Because if they get one more, I'd say that this is going to be a good one, but it looks like Hika is ready for that peak. He gets that final frag, doesn't even lose his shield. It's only going to be raw fuel a little low. So a good bonus round coming in from the side of Enigma, and well, they're going to be playing that bonus once again. As for VLT, they're going to be picking up weapons, but I'm going to be really surprised if they'll be able to afford full shields on every single person, because they did buy either a Marshall or a Ghost or something on their side. And well, yeah, there you go. It's going to be Deathmaker as well as Hellfighter who will be forced to use half shields for their full buy round.
That it's gonna be really interesting. See, because it's a full buy, and we have amateurs who scam after a really long time, so yeah, I'm kind of focused on the player scams all the time. Yes, I do get that a lot, because I mean they're on for a reason, right? You get to see the focus and the sheer determination that they have in their faces. But here we go. It looks like it's going to be a big execution coming in. There's a spike drop towards that market area. Marshall takes a bit of damage with the shotgun, down to 79 plus 8 shields. And Enigma, they're switching things up here. They're not going completely aggressive this time. They're switching things up, and right now they're switching sides as well. Looks like it's going to be an A execute. Yes, they did, utilize some of the smokes on towards B, but with Astra having 5 stars, it's pretty easy to have any rotations, to make any rotations. And right now, with 40 seconds on the clock, they kind of have to make a call here.
Well, that is certainly true. And one of the best things that I'd say about this new update is going to be the fact that every single Karambit user is no longer having to deal with that irritating animation. But right as we speak, Rafuel is going to be having to deal with a headshot, because he's going to get taken out by Deathmaker. That is going to be the end of the jet from Enigma. With 23 seconds on board, they have to commit now. Amaterasu and his squad is just waiting with open arms. The concuss comes through from Antidote, but it looks like they know the position of one of these players. It's going to be inside Cubby. Marzel gets one. Hika is able to push back in. He gets one more, but RVK is going to be dropping from Hookah. Gets that kill, and Antidote's ready for that TP. The wall, or rather that's going to be the Viper's Pit that goes down, and Antidote will be getting another frag. It's down to right to ace in a 1v2. RVK has got a very good position inside his ultimate, as Antidote is just going to be playing the support role. He's either going to be playing for the trade on RVK, but it looks like this is going to be a very difficult retake, because this Viper's Pit has expanded quite a bit, and with a Spectre in hand at this close range, I do believe that it's going to be RVK's advantage. There you go. He's going to be getting that frag, recovers the weapon, and Enigma go up 3-0.
Potential 4-0, to be honest, since it was a bonus coming in from an Enigma, but VLT, my oh my. But Deathmaker there, dashes to his death, to be honest. Straight into the crosshair of Antidote. But here's the thing. That was a really good round for VLT, I would say. At the beginning, until the timer hit 20 seconds. But then something happened again. I'm not really sure. VLT crumbled, kind of, with the rotations and everything. I think Deathmaker should have waited for right to ace to come along with him. I think he was a bit too overconfident. He thought maybe it's only Spectre, so why not I just jump in with a goddamn Vandal? And, he got taken out, but right now, Rafuel, whoo, that's an insane shot coming in from Marshall. That was crisp.
That is certainly true. I think that, honestly, one of the reasons that we see a lot of thrifty rounds go in the favor of, one team or the other is going to be simply because, well, teams just get a little overconfident. There you go. That is exactly what I was speaking about. RVK not paying attention to where he is. He gets taken out. Rexy gets 2, but Marcel is there to say, all right, boy, you've had your fun. It's time to sit down. And now in a 1v3, Deathmaker gets spotted out. So does right to ace, but they land the shots one by one. And they're just making Hika think, where can the second peak come out from? And well, with a weapon recovered on the side of, I believe that's going to be right to ace, Hika is going to be having some problems of his own.
30 seconds left.
I don't think they know that the spike is not in the hands of Hika. I think they think it's on Hika, but Hika's position is really good. Trigger discipline is all. It's gonna be a bad where Marzel looks at the right angle at the right time and will get himself a quad. And there you go, the smile coming in from Marzel. And as you said, dang, Rifty coming in from VLT. That's gonna be the first round on the board as well against Enigma's full buy. So Velocity, I think they're gonna be coming in strong from this particular roundup, and we have the operator on Deathmaker as well. So yeah, things gonna get heated up.
Well, one thing's for certain that you might put Marzel in a new game where he has half the experience that the other players have of playing this game, but he's not, someone that you can count out, because on a Thrifty, a 4K, and Deathmaker just starting things off, he gets raw fuel, just running up long. My friend, you've got to wait a little bit. And well, that is going to mean that Rexy is going to be the next point of contention. He does tag out the player, but it looks like the shock dart's going to be causing problems for him. Oh, that shot misses. In fact, the recon dart from the firebolt from the owl drone is going to be connecting, and well, RVK is going to be picking up Amaterasu. That's a big kill. The Viper, getting rid of the Viper means that playing post plant for VLT is going to be a lot more difficult.
Post plant is gonna be difficult, yes, but Deathmaker doesn't look like he wants to stop. He got himself another one on the Rex. He died now. And with 50 seconds on the clock, a 3 versus 4 situation, and he might get the kill onto Hell, but never mind. Hell was actually ready, and what the hell was that? RVK missed the snake bat, really unfortunate there, or maybe that's a land, I'm not really sure. But ooh, Sassel on his face, take that. But right now, RVK, he has a kill on the Marshall, but he's gonna get taken down. Nevertheless, with the showstopper in a 1 versus 2 right now, he gets down to 5 points of health. He also used the Seekers, so he kind of knows where the players are, and Deathmaker 3-2-1 will get the kill on to Hika. Triple kill, and will retrieve the operator. And that Zed Phantom's finisher is absolutely beautiful, by the way.
Yep, that's certainly true. That's my favorite Phantom out there. But right now, it's all about these players. It's not about those skins. Because honestly, yes, skins are going to be really good looking. They give you, I won't say that they give you an advantage. I'd say they just make it a little bit more exciting to try and shoot players in the head. But all of that aside, these players don't care about all of that. For them, it's about winning those rounds. A default skin or, any skin in the game is just, it doesn't matter. For them, it's about winning the round, and that is what it should be about. As the raised grenade comes out, that's going to be Rexy picking up a frag. Marzel loses his life, but Deathmaker does play for that trade. So from the get-go, it's going to be advantage Enigma, because in a 4v4, it is always the attackers who are going to be having that advantage. But right now, it is going to be a slight advantage for the side of VLT, because they are going to be having the better weapons. There you go. It's going to be Hellfighter who spots out RVK. The Sheriff God, unfortunately, not being able to land a shot just yet.
Sheriff God, okay, well, Maturasu gets himself one. Spots another one, tries to peek him, but not gonna be of any use. It's gonna be Enigma Gaming, 2 versus 4 right now. Hell, will get the kill advantage. But Heika finally lands a shot onto Maturasu. I think it was unvulnerable, but it doesn't really matter. Hell, is in a really bad position. But Heika will not manage to land the headshot. But Hell, he definitely will land the headshot and make it 3-3. But that was an eco coming in from. Okay, I mean, yeah, that was a eco coming in from Enigma. But here we have the caster's prediction, and I see. I'm the only one that kind of said that VLT will take home 3-0 here. Everyone thinks
Ed just goes all the way. Ed just says that, hey, you know what? Let's just finish it quickly. Let's go back. I want to see the second BO5 happen really soon. But again, it mainly feels that it is going to be, in VLT's favor. The predictions from all of us are going to be in the favor of VLT. But again, majority of us going in for that 3-1 or 3-2, because it does feel that it is going to be a really close one between both of these teams. And there is a lot of things that people can say that, hey, you know what, Enigma's relatively new, VLT is such an old team, but hey, Enigma is performing way, way better than what you expect a team that has spent barely, a month or 2 playing together?
That is true, but oh boy, Ruffle takes a bit of damage, but insta-heal coming in from Sky there. But look at this, Enigma Gaming, Cosmic Divide, and the Hunter's Fury available. On the side of Velocity though, Viper's Bet, Divide, and also Blade Storm. So 3 ults versus 2 ults, but having that Hunter's Fury is always beneficial in the push part. But I think Deathmaker kind of predicts someone is there, and yes, sir, you are absolutely right. That's Rachel hiding there, and oh, if you take a shot right now, oh no, lot of damage being dealt. Never mind, actually no damage whatsoever, but actually, what? One shot?
Oh,
Was he
yep.
invulnerable?
Yep, that is certainly true. He wasn't stuck in that gravity well, but it looks like players are going to be coming up. Antidote and Hika both getting a frag for themselves. Deathmaker's off down on the floor. Marcel is going to have to play retake, but 14 seconds on the board. Marcel just cannot land that shot through the box. It looks like it's going to be a plant. Nonetheless, as Amaterasu and Marcel will have to retake in a 2v4, they have a crossfire to deal with as they swing out. Amaterasu lands one, he lands two. 5 bullets in the magazine. The Viper's Pit goes out. He's probably going to be sticking that defuse, but it looks like no, he's 5 bullets. He's still waiting for a peek coming in. Marcel loses his life, and Amaterasu will now have to deal with 2 players. He does land that shot with 5 bullets in the magazine. The reload is going to give his position away, but he kind of understands where Rexy could be. He pings that defuse. The player comes in, but Rexy is able to react faster. He lands that shot. 3-4 in the favor of Enigma, and well, that was a wonderful retake being played by both Amaterasu and Marcel, 2 of the most experienced players, I'd say, in the lobby right now, but unfortunately just a little too less.
Oh boy. Okay, what are these things? I've never kind of really understood what they were, but
They're like
Yeah.
miniature versions of the Radinite boxes that we have in game.
okay. But that was a really good round from BLT, to be honest, at least
Yeah,
from
that's
Amaterasu. At the end there, but unfortunately, Deathmaker and Helef going down, that was really... I mean, yeah, they did go down, but they did not deal any damage whatsoever, and Deathmaker missed all his blades. Not something you usually see coming in from him, and Rexy, he's trying to, be really safe here. He's not over peeking. He's just shoulder peeking from a really long distance. Oh, that drone is gonna spot DM. So he kind of has to move out right now from position. Oh, concuss. Beautiful positioning coming in. I mean, beautiful astral placements coming in from Antidote, I believe, with the pull and the concuss at the same time. Had to push Deathmaker out of a position there, but 50 seconds on the clock. And it's going to be a hard B push coming in from Enigma Gaming here, Dank.
Well, that certainly can be the case. 3 players inside Hookah, they're looking to go in for that drop, while 2 come in from the side of, come in from the side of Long. And Helef, he might just be able to get the better of this. Yes, right to ace gets one, Hellfighter gets one, Deathmaker landing one more shot, and right to ace is going to be getting another pick. It's all down to Anti. He spots one, he lands the headshot on right to ace, but Amaterasu's like, hey friend, hey old friend, time for me to win a round for my team. And 4-4, the score is equalized. And boy, oh boy, is this map heating up, because Bind is a map that we tend to see 8-4, 9-3 splits for the defensive half, but especially between both of these teams, we cannot predict what's going to be the case.
Oh, but I mean, it's going neck to neck, right? So it's going to be really interesting, but here we go. Enigma is on an eco again, and it's going to be really interesting because VLT, they just pulled off Thrifty. That was the first one on the board, and right now, Enigma, they have the chance to do the same. And if they can do it, I mean, if Velocity can do it, Enigma can sure as hell do that as well. And with 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock, they have a lot of time to work with. Maybe pick off players on the side of Velocity one by one. Maybe if they can get a couple of kills here early into the round, retrieve the weapons, then I think it's going to be pretty easy. But Marcel, I thought he was going to get himself a double, but Rafael says no. Will take him down, and I don't know if he actually retrieved the weapon, but it's going to be a 4 versus 4 here.
Well, that is certainly true. The knives are out from Raw Fuel. RVK is going to be going in for that peak, but Deathmaker's like, you know what? That weapon's going to be good, but not as good as my operator. He lands that shot. RVK is going to be losing his life. And well, Enigma is going to be down another man.
Yep. Enigma. Oh, there's another one, but ooh, boy, that was... Wait, he got dinged. Right to ace. Down low points of ult. There's a lot of ult.
That is so smart from Raw Fuel. He's just snuck in. There is no way that someone understands that Raw Fuel is going to be all the way on CT.
LF is dead. LF is going to be like, what the hell happened, fellas? But yeah, Raw Fuel happened. And he will also recover. I mean, if it was the old patch, he could have spammed through the wall, spammed through the green box. Right now, he cannot do that anymore. Rafael gets him a triple kill. No, DM, you missed. Oh no, you kind of have to get that kill. If you don't get that kill, Rafael is on for the ace. He gets himself a quad kill. And right to ace, he's already down to 29 points of health. Rafael peak. 3, 2, 1, hit the ace! Rafael! I mean, I told you.
Boy.
I goddamn told you this. If Velocity can get themselves a Thrifty, whew, I mean, yeah, I did say Enigma can get themselves. I meant Rafael alone is good enough with the plates there.
And what is it with raw fuel and his ult and aces? Because every single time that we saw him take an ace against Exploit that day as well, it was on the back of a round that he started off with the Stormblades. And again, he started off on the basis of the Stormblades, got the win for his team, got the ace for his team. And well, that move by, I believe it was Antidote who was speaking right to ace from long as well, which is why Raw Fuel was able to sneak his way in, was just so smart. But Deathmaker, he's going to be pushing up aggressive. He gets that first pick onto Anti. That's going to be a big one. But Hellfighter as well as Amaterasu are going to be losing their life because Hika is going to be landing those shots. As for VLT, they're going to be having a man disadvantage, but also they're going to be having a weapon disadvantage. But right now, Deathmaker, he's certainly not looking to make that a big deal for his team.
Ooh, boy. I still can't process what just happened in that particular round. But yeah, Velocity on the back foot right now with a man down and, Marshall being red health. I think he's down to 40 or 50 there. Yeah, 45 there, right between 40 and 50. But that Mega gets a Glenda Hika. Almost takes on Rafael as well. 16 points of health on Rafael, and that once again, I mean, look at how is Rafael even able to get into such weird off angles here? That's the question, right? RBK.
Oh,
How did you miss that? And right away, what an insane shot there coming in from him. Oh boy, Rexy's the only one with 4 points of health, and Rafael is sneaking, gets the kill on the Marshall. But that Maker, he's the important player right now on the side of Velocity. He kind of has to stay alive. He's gonna get not taken down actually. He's gonna take down Rafael. This time he gets the revenge. Rexy was his right to ace and right to ace. Will land the headshot there. 150 was a 60 wins because of the headshot. 50 round again from Velocity, and the smile from the big man there. Oh boy, Velocity and Enigma. It's gonna go down the wire for sure.
That is certainly true. I think that for both of these teams, you cannot count them out. And that is what I said. When you look at Enigma and VLT at the same time, you cannot give another team an advantage. The score predictions that came in from all of us casters are just on the basis of, hey, I don't know. I have a gut feeling that maybe it is going to be VLT who wins, or maybe it's going to be Enigma who wins. No one can point it out for certain and say, hey, you know what? It's this team because of this advantage that they're going to be winning out. You say that, oh, they've got Deathmaker, well, they've got Raw Fuel. You say you have got Amaterasu, you've got Antidote. You say you have Marcel, you have RBK. So there's no way that you can just point out one player and be like you have the advantage. But right now, Deathmaker is going to give VLT an advantage. RVK is going to lose his life, but Marcel, he's not doing too bad as well. He's going to be concussed. He gets one. Will he get the second one for himself? Yes, he will. The man and the Forsaken or the Sovereign Vandal is just a match made in heaven.
Oh boy, it's kind of it's really beautiful to watch, right? But right now, Enigma on the back foot, and here's the thing that concerns me. The economy on side of Enigma is not looking good. Amaterasu, did he spot out Rafael? Yes, sir, he did. And Rafael will not land the head, but Amaterasu will do indeed. 35 seconds, and doesn't really matter, because Rexy will go down to right. Once again, beautiful shot.
I mean,
Beautiful shot.
Yep, that's just crosshair placement for you. He knew exactly where the player was, expected that peek, landed the headshot. Though, this is going to be the last round before the switch happens. So, honestly, this is a really important round for the side of VLT to win. Because if they get that 7-5 split, they kind of give themselves a mental edge in the fact that, hey, you know what? When we head over to the second half of this game, even if we do lose the pistol round for ourselves, we are still going to be having a 7-7 potentially that we will be able to play. But right now, if they lose this round, a 6-6, they're going to be down 8-6 if they lose their pistol, which is not going to be something good. But Deathmaker, oh god, the I mean, this guy is insane on the blades. Antidote comes in with a trade before Marzel, after in fact Marzel was able to get that kill onto Hika. But I mean, big plays coming in from Deathmaker. The fact that he had an operator in his hand, decided to pull out the blades, go out aggressively, and then try to come in and get a pick for himself, that just tells you that, hey, you know what? This man's not looking to play the safe game.
That is true, and with 55 seconds on the clock and the drone is going to tag up that Maker, LF is in a really good spot. He does have the Astral Divide available as well. Look at the confidence coming in from LF. He stands up close. Will go down to Andy, but that Maker with the updrag gets the kill onto Andy over the blade. Found that down to a 3 versus 2. Make that 2v2. Wait, Rexy landed the kill? Okay, somehow I'm not really sure where the shot that came in from, but here we have the Hunter available right now, and Rexy's gonna get taken out. He was caught off guard by Maturasu. In a 1v2, RVK, we all know he can do it, but his positioning is gonna be really important. I don't think anyone knows where he is exactly. Right way is kind of predicts, he might come into CD, but that's about it. And the clock is ticking. 40, kind of maybe even 35, 36 seconds right now. And yeah, RVK is gonna get taken over right ways. Right ways is feeling really confident this particular game up. And that's going to be a 2-round lead after the first half. 7-5 in the favor of VLT. And now Enigma are on the favored side, that is defenders. But with 2 duelists on the side of VLT, I still think it's going to be an easy peasy match for VLT.
Sides.
Well, it is going to be a really interesting half for both of these teams. As for Enigma, I feel that, hey, you know what? It is going to be a big task that they do not lose this pistol, because they lose this pistol and they're going to be probably looking at a force buy for themselves in the next round. They won't be able to play that eco after losing the pistol. So VLT is honestly giving themselves a good position. You take this pistol for yourself and you're going to set yourself up for a very good second half in this map going forward. You probably won't have to worry for the next 2 rounds. But if Enigma take this, oh boy, it's game on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if Enigma actually win this particular map up, it's game on, but I'd really love to watch that smoke cloud, you know, always with the trajectory kind of point of view. But here's the thing, I have a really weird question coming in. Actually, I'll ask you after this particular roundup, but here we go. Pistol round, second half. Enigma wins this, we might be in for a, score equalizer, 7-7. But if we have to win this, 9-5 is a potential score lineup. So it's gonna be scary for Enigma if that happens. Wait, RVK scam has then or something? I'm not really sure. Whatever it is, but RVK almost gets taken down. Actually, does get taken down right to ace. Will land the final blow onto RVK. Ooh, antidote. That was nasty. He has a kill on the Deathmaker, but right to ace. He's really angry today. He is really angry, and Amaterasu, he spots Rafael, but doesn't really matter. Rafael does not need to spot you, and if he does, he will take you down right to ace. What? Right, he's just casually getting killed right now at this point. But Hiccup, he's in a really good spot. He might be able to get the kill on the right ways, and he actually gives away his position with the recon dot. Boom, headshot from Hellfighter. It's all down to Rexy in a 1v3. Yes, right ways is kind of low, but he's 2 showers, and yes, at the same time, Hellfighter is low. So Marzel is his only threat, but he does have the shock dots and the drone available. But the clock is taken, and the post-plan positions are absolutely beautiful from VLT.
That is true. They've got 2 players inside of inside of U-Haul, and they've got 1 player towards Shaz. And well, Hellfighter playing that frenzy at that close range, that classic is going to be good, but not as good as the 450 credit frenzy that is there in the hands of Hellfighter. VLT take the pistol, and boy, are Enigma going to be forcing? That is the big question, because they lose this, they go down 9-5. Now, if they have belief in the fact that they've picked they've picked 2 initiators, 2 controllers, and 1 duelist. If that is going to be good enough for them to come back 4 rounds down, well, more power to them. But honestly, I feel that probably a force at this point of time could have been the name of the game. But it looks like RVK is just going to be turning around at the wrong time. Marzel collects a freebie for himself, and that is going to mean that VLT start the round with a man advantage in the first 10 seconds.
Blocking sight.
Oh boy, VLT, man, they're popping off right now in the second half, especially. The second, not the second half especially, but second half of the first half, to be honest, if that makes sense. So that Maker almost gets a kill on the Rafael. I think Rafael, what? Okay, somehow that happened. But Enigma Gaming once again with the equalizer, and Hika might actually have the heal. So then Rafael might get his health back, but Rexy is kind of low as well. And look at Hika's position. Boy, how did he even sneak up around here? But no, Hika, that's really unfortunate. But B-side is completely open. Enigma Gaming has completely given away B-side for free. And right away still wants to check every single corner there is. 76 points of health with one shield, so that's basically 77. Oh, invulnerability, and Rexy almost. If he walks in through that, he's pretty much dead here, Dank.
That is true. He's going to be taking the damage not just from that snake bite, but also from the vulnerability as well. It's going to be Antidote who's looking to jump into that teleporter any second now, but he's got a player standing right outside of it. And well, the elbow is going to get reconned. Hellfire picks up a kill onto Antidote. Marcel with another one. That's 2 for him in the round. And well, we are going to be having a difficult or an almost impossible retake because Rafuel's down to, I believe, 15-16 points and Rexy's below 5. So at this point of time, even just, sneezing on these players is going to be more than enough. They realize that time's up. Rafuel's going to be trying to run and pick up a frag, but Hellfire is just finishing things off right there. And well, with the time up, Rafuel's going to be losing his life to the spike as VLT are going to be able to play the bonus on 4 players.
Whew, 9-5 and VLT are on the verge of walking away with the win here on the map. Number 1 in this BO5 series. So, yeah, Enigma, you can end this step of the game or else you are in for a surprise here coming in from Velocity. But here's the thing. Rafael, is he going to be picking up that operator on the attacking half is the question I really haven't. Ooh, he's picking it up. He's actually picking it up with no shields? Oh, it's going to be really interesting. And to be honest, if Enigma loses this particular round, I think it's GGWP. Velocity will have this in the bag. But that operator is gonna be the important thing here on that defensive half, especially with him having no shields. Let's see how that works out for him.
Well, that is going to be interesting to say the least, but it looks like VLT is looking to push into hookah right now, and that kind of makes sense. They do have weapons that are better at close range, not so good in the longer ranges. And well, with rifles and an operator on the side of Enigma, this is going to be a tough round for them. But if they play their cards right, if they use their smokes, they use their astral utility in the right way, I think they'll be able to cut down the distance of these gunfights and look to take them at distances that they would much rather prefer. But it looks like it's going to be the wrong choice because Deathmaker is going to be peeking Rafuel without any utility or any cover, and he's going to be losing his life to that operator.
Ah, there you go. Gets himself a double. Almost gets taken down. Oh boy, Helef is ready for Rafael here. If Rafael peeks that particular corner, it's going to be taken down. Helef gets a kill under Antidote. Rafael gets himself a triple. Can he get the quad? No sir, because RVK will steal it. He might have gotten that quad, but why is RVK's scan so zoomed in? Okay, anyway, that was a beautiful round coming in from Enigma, especially Rafael with the operator and no shields. But here's the thing, I had a question, right? Dang. So the question is, I don't see anyone standing behind Velocity today. No Fatu, no Euphoria. What do you think? Well, why is that?
I think that could be because, I don't know. There could be a certain reason that they're not there. Maybe I think they've headed over to Chennai with the VLT's all-female roster. So maybe that could be the reason that Fatu as well as Euphoria are not going to be there. But not certain, don't quote me on that. But it looks like Hika is going to be, Hika is going to be just holding on towards Hookah as Rexy will pick up a free ult point for himself.
That is true. Ooh. 9-6 is the scoreline right now, and Rafael, with that particular round in there, putting that round back in the favor of Enigma Gaming, I think kind of helped them find a groove moving on forward right now. And if they win this particular round up, it's going to be really easy from there on forward. Oh boy, that's Rex, that's Mazel actually going down, and Hika will take down that maker. Hika is not going to stop, gets himself a triple. Can he get the ace? He might get the quad, but never mind. Helef actually taken down, and Antidote on their hand takes down Amathura. So he's all down to Helef. 1 versus 4. He's in a really tough spot, but does manage to take down Rexy. But he might have to take down Rafael as well, but never mind. Rafael, ooh. Look at Helef. Look at Helef. Even he is surprised. That was some shot coming in from Rafael. Even he's like, did he just do that? And yes, sir, Rafael just hit that. And Rafael is like stone cold. It doesn't really matter. He hit that. He's like, yeah, I do that every single day. But here's the thing. VLT, it's going to be a buy round, I believe, right now coming in from them. Oh, wait, it's an eco. It's another eco. So it was kind of a partial buy the last time. And that maker is actually saving for the operator, I believe. Not really sure if he wants the operator on the attacking half, but it's going to be really interesting to see if he picks it up.
Well, yes, that is certainly true. But with an eco coming up from the side of VLT, I think that Enigma is almost pulled the comeback in their hands. They probably will win this round, considering that VLT does not pull out a thrifty. But it is going to be something that Enigma probably is still looking forward to win out. Now, as far as things stand right now, I feel that Enigma is going to be in a very good position considering they win this. They will have to deal with the full buy coming in from VLT next round, but other than that, as long as they don't lose this, I don't see a problem. Rawfield, what a flick coming in. RVK one through the smoke, and RVK one more onto Deathmaker, who just doesn't pay attention to his surroundings for whatever reason. Oh, a dink comes through. Will it be a frag? No, Rawfield's going to be missing his shots, but the classic is going to be enough to land the final blow. He picks up that sheriff for himself. 9-8. VLT, you've got to get back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, VLT kind of need to get back into the game, but what the hell was this coming in from? That was kind of awkward. But yeah, VLT really definitely needs to come back into the game because Enigma, they made their way back in right now. After the first half and the first 2 rounds in the second half as well. But right now it's 9-8. Enigma win this. Potential 9-10 in the favor of Enigma. Oh no. Technical pause coming in. But it does give enough time for both these teams once again to talk about strats and counter strats, and does give me enough time to focus on things that really don't matter here in this particular game. But about that new skins here, Dank, what do you think? I mean, the knife has, I don't think they have any finisher, right?
They don't have finishers, but the skins are honestly, I'd say, one of the most beautiful skins that I've seen in the game for a while. And considering the bundle's only 5100 VP, I'd say the quality of the skins that you get is absolutely insane. Especially that Bulldog skin. I'm really tempted to give up waiting for the glitch pop Bulldog to come in my night market and just buy the skin out, because it's cheaper. It has a semi animation in which it changes colors, and it's kind of like that Tethered Realms collection, but I'd say a lot better than that one.
Oh boy. Well, yeah, speaking 5100 VP is a lot if you ask me, but at least to me. Well, Dang, on the other hand, he has like lots of skins, so yeah, I'm not even going to talk about skins anymore.
Hey, I don't have so many skins. What are you talking about?
Well, you got skins, I got skills, Dang!
Thanks for that roast, Edge. I'm going to speak to you after the game.
Well, with that being said and done, we have the timer back here and the game has resumed. It's going to be a really interesting roundup here. It's a crucial round as well. It's going to be either the equalizer. It's not just going to be the equalizer. It's going to be Enigma taking away the 9th round on the board for themselves. Whoa! Rafael is not going to miss any shot whatsoever with the operator today, Dank.
Well, he's certainly feeling himself as, well, it's going to be a lot of pain in the chest for Hellfighter, because he's going to be taken out with a bullet to the chest. And trust me, that bullet is going to be massive if it were a real weapon. But there you go. Hika's just going to be checking if there's anyone in Shaz. He's going to be getting that information for his team, so they know that Shaz is getting pushed. And that is why Sky is so strong, because, well, she was standing on the other side of the map, and she was still able to get information for her teammate with just a simple piece of utility.
Yeah, it's going to be really easy to defend with that particular thing, but right to ace with the drone play. But Rafael is going to make sure that no information is going to be revealed, but Marzel gives away his position because Rexy is good with the drone. And right now, the rotations are happening. 30 seconds on the clock. VLT has made the call. It's going to be an A push coming in. That Maker's position is going to be important. But look at this. 3 players on the side of Enigma are already on the side of A. And Rafael right now is making his way as well. RVK, as soon as the wall goes down, he's going to get himself so many kills. Let's keep counting here. Because that's 1, then that's 2. Marshall will take down Rafael. Marshall gets himself a double, but he's going to get backstabbed by Rexy. But RVK that positioning coming in and the patience from the man. 9-9 is the result, and velocity. The economy is broken again, Dang.
I agree. I think that for Velocity, this is, they might just lose this game out if they don't pay attention right now. They've equalized the scoreline, but they're back on an eco. And well, it's only going to be Deathmaker who is going to be investing in a rifle. Other than that, Amaterasu picking up a Spectre. And Marzel, Hellfighter, and Right to Ace are just going to be sticking to those Sheriffs. Now, this is going to be the first pick. Will this be something? No, it's not. Not a single point of damage done from Right to Ace. RVK is going to be getting that frag. Rex is still debating whether he wants to take the risk of taking the ult point for himself. And I believe with a couple more jumps, he is going to be feeling comfortable enough. But that could be the time that a peak comes through. And well, that is not going to be the case. He just falls off, realizes that that's not worth the risk, especially in an eco round from the other team, to lose his life that early. Now, that's going to ping the position of Hellfighter, I believe, as Deathmaker's just holding in towards Hookah.
Firing now. Let's see if that showstopper can deal any damage. Yes, sir. It will get the kill on Randor. Hika gets the kill on Marcel instantly, but Deathmaker will take down Hika down to a 3 versus 2. VLT, yes, they do have a couple of weapons in their hand, but Enigma Gaming, they have a lot more. It's not just the economy, it's also about the shields and everything else. It's gonna be Deathmaker getting the kill onto RVK, down to a 2v2. Blaze time available on both the Jets and the Cosmic Divide. Isn't that a weird Cosmic Divide? Wait, I think it's for the plant or something, I don't know. But here we go, a 2v2, retake, Deathmaker lands a beautiful shot on Rexy. Oh my god, is this gonna happen? LF bots are raw fuel. Oh no, Raffle will actually change to a goddamn Ion Phantom. 92 points of health on him. He's gonna go against Deathmaker and Hellf. All about the timing. 3, 2, 1. He will go down to Hellf, and that Vector close range is as good. And Thrifty once again from Velocity. Enigma Gaming. Yes, you make it look like you're going for a comeback, but Velocity is just not ready. It's not gonna open that door for you, fellas. You kind of have to knock it. And I think you kind of have to just break it open, to be honest, at this point. But Velocity, first team to get themselves a double-digit scoreline in this grand finals. And if they get 2 more rounds, match point. And Enigma, look at the economy. Look at the economy. They have a lot of money in the bag. But Rafael, investing in that operator again, if they lose this particular round up, he might go for a drop coming in from one of the players. So the economy is an issue here for both these teams, to be honest.
That is certainly true. Both of these teams are basically sitting on glass right now. But Rafuel, well, he's standing with an operator in his hand. That is going to get destroyed, and that might force Marcel to think that it's clear. And yep, that's going to be Amaterasu instead. Hika is going to lose his life. The jet dash came through, but Marcel, bunny hopping his way in, is going to put an end to Rafuel's life. Rexy is really close. He gets spotted out. Will he survive? No, he won't. Deathmaker lands that Stormblade for himself, and well, it's down to RVK and Anti. Both of them have to pull that rotate. They know that one of them is probably going to be on the flank. And oh, that is going to be good. RVK getting 2 for himself. He suddenly changes the course of the round in his team's favor. The shock dart, or rather the recon coming in, is going to be preventing anyone from, just blatantly peeking Hookah. But it looks like the drop comes through. RVK is still holding from the back. Deathmaker gets that frag, and it looks like RVK is going to get spotted. He does take some damage, but he's still up and alive. And well, with Right to Ace and Deathmaker both peeking him at the same time, VLT changes it into 6th gear, and they take this round. And what a way for VLT to absolutely just play that trade game. They lose their first player, but they get Hika. They get the second player, they lose another player. And then suddenly, RVK, despite getting that brilliant double kill, is unable to lock out the round in his team's favor. But well, Enigma's got ultimates up for themselves, and they might be able to pull the round based on that.
Wait a second. How did Rafael afford? Oh, they trust Rafael so much that they actually want to give him a goddamn operator. And I think one of the players, I think that was Hika, is going to be playing with a pistol. So Rafael, a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. Right to Ace. Oh no. No way. No way, RVK! Sneaky little bug. Gets a kill under RV, gets a kill under Right to Ace, and he's in for a surprise. We'll take down Sorry, he will actually go down to Marshall. Oh, wait a second. Viper's pit in a really weird position.
This is really strong, in fact.
That is strong indeed. Because it also covers the side, so they can get the free plant here. But looks like they're moving back. Velocity, what do you have in head, fellas?
One thing's for sure, if it seems that Velocity is doing something that feels that, hey, why would you do this? Velocity's got a big plan on the back of that. Oh, okay. I think I kind of understand. They've dedicated Amaterasu to holding U-Hauls, which either means that they're pulling the rotate now, kind of forcing the players of Enigma to rotate towards B, and finally will eventually come back. No, that's not going to be the case. Amaterasu bails on his ultimate. Deathmaker is going to be getting the spike down, and well, that Viper's pit was distraction. Amaterasu sitting inside the teleporter is going to get RBK, and trust me, if there is something more frustrating than dying to a backstab, it is going to be dying to someone standing inside of the teleporter. Rafu lands a shot, but he's not going to be getting anything more, because Amaterasu and Deathmaker finish it off 12-9 in the favor of VLT, and well, Deathmaker is very visibly hyped, and why not? Because VLT is just, well, I wouldn't say they've pulled it off, but hey, they're really close to pulling it off.
Well, that was kind of a joke. I guess. Oh, I see Fatu in the background.
Oh,
okay.
There you go. What's up, John?
Well, we were talking about no one being in the background, but it's going to be a really... I mean, it's a do-or-die situation for Enigma Gaming. This is their map pick. They cannot lose. They cannot give Velocity the confidence, the advantage, the map lead here, especially since they're going to face them in Breeze next, right? It's going to be really hard to beat Velocity on Breeze. Close to impossible, if you ask me. I mean, Enigma's best map is Brian. So, let's see. Cosmic Divide is available from side of Enigma Gaming, and the playstyle has already been activated. One base more coming in, and Rafael is looking left and right for kills. With the Blaze-Storm, he has 5 blades left. Let's see, 1 minute on the clock. And right now, Velocity need one round. They only need this particular round up to take us into map number 2 with a map in the bag for themselves. Enigma, look at the patience coming in, Velocity. They are making Enigma think, and they're kind of falling for it as well. That Mega, if he gets the kill under RVK, that's going to be rotations happening from Enigma Gaming. It's going to be a really quick rotation from Antidote, I believe, towards A. But here's the thing, Velocity, they're going towards B, fellas. And Enigma, they're not going to be expecting this. I think they're hurt right now. And Amaterasu is going to give away the position. Once again, the rotations are supposed to happen. But Rafael and Anti, oh wait, that's a beautiful blast coming in from Hiccup. Gets himself a double while and Rexy goes down to Amaterasu. Hiccup, are you nuts? Gets himself a triple. 14 seconds on the clock, and Rafael and Antidote are the only one alive right now, and 10 seconds, the spike is now being planted. Left. Oh no, was that a big dash? Oh, or did he miss it? I'm not really sure what happened, but with 45 seconds on the clock and 2 versus 2, Cosmic Divide coming in from Velocity. Enigma does have the Cosmic Divide as well. 40 seconds, Dan. Take it away.
Well, this is going to be interesting. They've got one player inside. Hookah, the second Cosmic Divide might just be coming up. Yup, there you go. That's going to be forcing a reposition from Deathmaker, but he spots the players walking in from the side of Elbow. Concussion goes out as well. Antidote lands one, but the second player needs to land the shots. 5 bullets on the magazine. Hellfighter needs to make the most of these 5 bullets. If he can do that right now, yes, he will. The one tap. Oh boy. The one tap, the confidence on this man that, hey, you know what? It's match point. I'm still going to be going in for that one tap. And he lands it. Oh, that round got the better of my throat. But trust me, no one got the better of Hellfighter on that round. And Right to Ace is very, very visibly happy because this was a very, very good game coming in from both VLT as well as Enigma. And honestly, Enigma is going to be a little disappointed that they weren't able to walk away with their map, but I think that they kind of just got outplayed by VLT over here. They had their moments of brilliance, but they just weren't able to do enough.
I mean, they're kind of facing the best in the business here, so it's kind of hard. It's not impossible, but it's definitely hard for Enigma Gaming to pull out the win, even on their best map against Velocity. So, with that, I mean, yeah, we're going to be looking at the highlights, but here's the thing. If you take a look at the highlights up close, it did look like Enigma are going to be walking away with the win because of the start that they had. But Dang, what do you think is the X factor? Do you think that Duelist is the reason that Velocity won, or do you think it's just the pure aim coming in from them?
I think it was the strategies. It wasn't so much about the double duelist making a massive difference. It was more of the strategies. It was more about the rotations that VLT was pulling off that really gave them that kind of advantage. And well, that is just something that eventually gets better and better as a team plays on. Because I remember the time when Global was a team that would play VLT for the sole reason of losing. Now, if Global and VLT go up against each other, spot one person who knows perfectly that hey, it's either going to be a GE win or it's going to be a VLT win. There's no one. And I think that Enigma's in a similar position right now. They're in a position where they might be playing VLT for the sole reason of losing because, well, they've lost against VLT how many maps now? They've lost three, I believe, in they lost three in the national finals. They lost two in the game that happened in the tournament, and then they've lost one more here. So they've lost what? They've lost five maps to VLT just now, but they've also defeated VLT. So I'd say that for Enigma, it's just a matter of time before they reach the position that Global's reached where they can just count on playing their own game and not think about whether it's going to be a win or a loss. But for the time being, they're just going to have to probably deal with the explosion of experience that is there on the side of VLT.
Yeah, both these teams, they do have boot camps. Both these teams have veteran players, right? It's not like they lack experience, or it's not like VLT is more experienced than Enigma, or vice versa. And at the same time, Anti is one of the players. He was in VLT, and Rafael was trained, I believe, in the VLT Academy. So I mean, yeah, a couple of days or something. Not really sure what that was exactly, but so experience-wise, both these teams go neck to neck. But here's the thing: the practice and the dedication coming in. Yes, the dedication and practice is kind of similar on both these sides, but I think it's paying off for VLT much better than the side of Enigma. Yes, Rafael is popping off, right? Today, he is popping off. To be honest, he pops off every single time. So, talking about the other players like Hika, we've seen him go ahead and clutch 1v5s with the Sheriff like so many times. At least I've watched him do that multiple times on stream, off stream as well. RBK, on the other hand, is another player who has tons of experience coming in to Valorant as well. But the only difference, I believe, that the side of VLT has, maybe a slight edge over Enigma is the fact that I'm not really sure. I feel like it's the teamwork coming in from VLT. Yes, Enigma, the coordination, the teamwork is good, but when compared to VLT, I think they lag behind, maybe like 3% or something.
Well, that is true. I think that it's just in that, the last 5 to 10% is where VLT takes it away. Because honestly, it's not like, Enigma can't make those plays. We've seen amazing plays come out from Enigma. And, well, just, this plays like this, where Hika single-handedly gets rid of 3 players. And getting rid of 3 players against a team like VLT is no easy task for you. Rafael playing for that opening pick so many times, getting so many rounds for his team, getting aces. You can't say that Enigma is not a good team. And you absolutely cannot say that Enigma will lose to VLT. You cannot do that either. It's just that VLT has that kind of experience on their side that despite being down in the dumps, they're able to come back. And well, you can see that over here as well. Rafael still an absolute insane number of frags coming in from him. I mean, what we really say about these players? Because whenever we look at the scoreboard when Enigma is playing, it's Rafael or RVK holding the top spot, or it's going to be Rafael and Anti. And that is why I said Rafael and Anti are the 2 players that I believe are going to be the ones that deserve that MVP. Because no matter whether they get the picks or not, no matter whether they get the win or not, they are a team. They are 2 players that will definitely give it all for their team. And honestly, giving it all and making sure that your team can get that win is more important than just having more number of frags than anyone else on the scoreboard.
Yep. I mean, if you take a look at the scoreboard as well, that maker 2314, 287. Not, I expected a bit more, maybe like 300, but yeah, 287 is what we have here. 23 kills, 6 first bloods. That's impressive. Marzo, 18-16, 3 first bloods. So the deal is, I think, was the X factor for the side of VLT here. And RVK, on the other hand, 19 kills. But the impressive part, 4 first bloods on him, on a Viper as well. So Rockfield, 20 kills. Yes, he was popping off, but it did go down 15 times in the game. He also has 4 first bloods, and Helef, on the other hand, 17, 57 econ rating, no first bloods whatsoever. Hika, 14, Amaterasu, 13, Anti, 12, Rex, 11, and Right to Ace. Although it did look like he was doing a lot for the team, yes, he's at the bottom of the scoreboard, but it doesn't really matter because his team won. That's all that matters, right? It's all about you winning. But here's the thing. Yes, 3 first bloods. Okay, I did not see that one coming. But with only 10 kills, you might be thinking like, Right to Ace, what a noob. He's at the bottom of the scoreboard. But fellas, he's enabled that maker. You know, he was like on point with the recons, the drone. He was giving the information. He's clearing out positions with the shock darts. I mean, you gotta watch. You gotta rewind and watch the entire stream closely to understand what Right to Ace did. And I think that is what a lot of players do not understand.
Well, that is going to be something that we'll just have to wait and see. And well, as for Right to Ace, I'd say that the second pistol round that happened was on the basis of him. So I'll just say that you might say that, oh, he's not got a positive KD, he's not done this, he's not done that. But hey, when Right to Ace decides that, well, I'm going to get my team around, he gets that round for his team. Why is he called Right to Clutch? Well, the reason that he does not have so many frags is because he didn't need to clutch up this game. That is how I put it. But irrespective of all of that, it is going to be the end of Bind that we're going to be having right now. And well, the second map is going to be coming up, which is an very, very interesting game coming up. It is going to be, well, it is going to be exactly what we thought is going to be happening. It is Breeze,
Yep, Breeze.
that will be coming up.
Yep, it's gonna be a Breeze coming in, and that's Velocity's best map, by the way, fellas. That's Velocity's best map coming in. So it's gonna be really important. It's gonna be really interesting to see how Enigma Gaming deal with Velocity on their best map, because Enigma just got handed a loss in their best map, arguably. So I'm looking forward to see what happens on Breeze.
Well, we'll just have to wait and watch. And Breeze is going to be one of those maps that will be extremely attack-sided. It should be something that where 2 duelists should be the norm. I mean, if you're going to be looking to drop a duelist and pick up something like a Sky or maybe like a KO, then I'd say that it could be fun. But other than that, it might just be something, it might just be a map where we see either a dual duelist or maybe even a triple duelist.
Oh, that is true, but I think the Viper is going to be playing a crucial role here on the map of Breeze, and here we have the Vito once again. Bind, the map pick of Enigma, and guess what? They lost because it's Velocity against them. It's not any other team. It's not any other ordinary team. But moving on to Breeze, the map pick of Velocity. Enigma are on the attacking half. Okay, that's interesting. But before we move on forward, Dang, do you think there's any chance that it might actually be a 3-0? Because I saw I was the only one actually predicting 3-0. So what do you think, Dang?
Well, that is going to be something that we'll have to really think about, because honestly, I feel that Breeze could be a map that ends quickly in the favor of VLT, or could be something that is again a very tough pick, or rather a very tough fight between both of these teams. So we'll just have to see whether that is the case or not. But as for Bind, I kind of predicted it this way. I believe I said a 13-9 if I'm not wrong. Am I? I think chat will be able to point this out perfectly for me. Did I predict a 13-9? If someone can rewind this and confirm it for me, or did I predict something close to a 13-8 or something? But irrespective, the game did proceed the way that we expected it to, that it will be really close in the start, and then in the final stretches of the game is where VLT will be able to get their momentum going. They'll become that freight train that just doesn't stop for anything. And well, they'll bash through the gates that Enigma is putting up on their defense, and that is kind of what happened.
That is true. That was kind of what happened. But talking about the map of Breeze, what do you think? Okay, and another stupid question, because I do it. I don't know if a lot of other players do it. KO. What do you think about KO on the map of Breeze here? Because I think Sova and Sky are kind of the norm here. But I mean, KO it's kind of playable, I guess. So what do you think?
Well, I think that KO can be a very good pick on this map because you kind of need that jet dash on yourself to get out of a bad situation, or what do you say? You need that Rena flash, or you need some utility to get out of harm's way, because you're basically out in the open, whether it be a dash or it be a smoke, a flash, something to cover your steps as you make your way away or out of the position that you are in. But if that is going to be if that is going to be the case and you're suppressed by a KO and you cannot use your utility, you kind of have to rely on your gun skill to make your way out of there, which I feel that against a team like VLT or against a team like Enigma is not going to be possible.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it also goes down to being, practicing the map, practicing KO in the map of on the map of Breeze, that is. But I still think it's kind of possible, especially with the ult that he has. It's kind of gives away the entire side for you with the Viper's wall and stuff. So yeah, that is something we might have to wait to see. But talking about the map of Bind before we head on to Breeze, final thoughts on that particular matchup, Dang?
Well, I don't know about Bind. I'd say that for Enigma, they either need to fix up the rotations that they're having. They kind of need to just work on those small aspects that, with Amaterasu, Marzel, as well as I believe it was right to Ace rushing into U-Haul, getting that Viper's ult down, and then taking that TP and heading over to B to go in for that plant. I think plays like that can be prevented very easily by Enigma if they're just a little bit more aware of the rotations that are being pulled off. Because obviously, if Enigma did the same thing, VLT would also fall for it, because you get the Viper split down in U-Haul. How the hell can you not pay attention to something like that? That is a big play that VLT made. So if even Enigma did that, I think that VLT would be caught off guard, but they wouldn't take positions where they would just have to retake the entirety of B side once again. So there's that small difference that I talk about, that between both of them, their positioning at that particular time would be a little bit different, and VLTs would be, I believe, in a certain position where they would be able to retake a lot better. Now, again, things can change, things can become very different, but if things stay like that, I just feel that Enigma just needs a little bit more time. Just, and this is not something to say that they're not a good team. You give them a little bit more time and they might just become a team that can take down VLT every single time that they face each other.
That is true indeed. And moving on, map of Icebox. I was just looking at the stats kind of thing that I have over here. To be honest, I think Split is gonna go into the. I mean, yeah, I don't know if it might not, but according to the stats, I think Split might go into the favor of VLT as well. So if Enigma kind of needs to win the next two maps. That is Breeze, which is gonna be really hard. But I think Haven, they have a really good chance, because we did see them destroy VLT the last time there, right? 13-5, 13-6, I believe.
13-5.
So 13-5. Yes, I did say destroy, because it is what it is, guys. Yeah. I'm not going to be biased here. Yep. And you see how Dang is choking up today? Well, that's how VLT choked the other day. So Yep, you better take care of yourself, Tank, by the way. And with that, Haven, yeah, might go into the favor of Enigma. But moving on to Split, I think it's going to be really hard for Enigma to battle it out. Now, here's the thing. Marzel, we all expected to see a race come out from him the last time, but he picked up a Cypher. And we both were talking about this, Tank. We thought we knew he was going to be popping off on the defensive half, and he did, right? There were so many things happening there on the map of Split, especially with Marzel. Yes, he only had, 10 to 12 kills, but all those 10, 12 kills were super important and crucial kills.
Well, I agree. I think that as far as the kill distribution goes on both of these teams, I'd say that both of these teams do a very good job. Sometimes you'll see Anti and Rofuel pull it off. Sometimes you'll see RVK as well as Rofuel pull it off. Sometimes it's Sika popping off, and sometimes it's just Rexy who's getting those clutches in. So I feel that for both of these teams, they have a similar direction in terms of how the team is proceeding. Again, it just comes to the same point where VLT's had a lot more experience. VLT has 4 players who are playing together for a longer time, and they've added Deathmaker to that. Before that, they had these 3 players playing together for a long time together before they added Marcel to it. So every single time that VLT's squad has, evolved or changed or anything, it's usually been the addition of 1 or 2 members at max to a new roster, which has not been something with Enigma. For Enigma, it's almost like they've picked up an entire roster at the same time. I believe it was only Rofuel as well as Hika who were playing from the original roster that Enigma had before this, which had Ghost, which had Badman and all of these players. And now suddenly they've got RVK, they've got Anti coming in, they've got Rexy coming in from the likes of, Godlike as well as from the likes of F1LS. So for Enigma to perform this well, having new players, I'd say that is hands down a very good performance from them. And I'm really excited to see what Enigma is going to be doing going forward.
Yep, I'm really looking forward to see as well. But moving on to the map of Breeze agent composition here, Dang. What do you think? Coming out, I mean, yes, you did say Triple Duelist is on the cards. But what do you think? Enigma, I mean, VLT, we kind of know, we've seen them play. I don't think I've ever watched Enigma on Breeze, to be honest. So I'm really not sure what they might be picking. But I still think, that Jet is going to be picked up by Rofield for sure. And then maybe the Sova for Rexy, or he might go in for the Sage as well. But that's all that's all I have here, to be honest. That's all the information I could gather. But what about you, Dan? What do you think is going to be the agent composition?
Well, the agent composition on Breeze, well, one thing's for certain, it is going to be a Viper on board. And well, there has to be a Sova or a Sky coming in as well, because you cannot play this map without an initiator. There is absolutely no way that you push in without, some kind of information or some kind of strong flash, which I call either, a breach or a Sky flash. One thing that I would like to see is, maybe a breach being pulled off, because he might not be the strongest, but I believe that he is in a position, especially with Amaterasu being very comfortable on the breach. I think that you can use breach really, really well on this map. So maybe we see that a KO is going to be an excellent pick as well. A Jet is a no-brainer because, well, you do have to use, you do have to use that operator on this map. It is probably the map that has been designed for that operator. So a Jet has to be there. And well, if you are feeling lucky, you might want to pull up, you might want to pick up a Rena for yourself as a secondary duelist.
Well, secondary duelist Rena is a really good one as well, especially with the Empress that she has. There were like so many clips I've watched on the map of Breeze, especially with the Empress active. And and here's the thing, Jet is the one that usually has that operator in hand. But on the map of Breeze, I feel like anyone can pick up the operator, right? Because it's really big. I mean, the map is pretty huge. So yes, a Reyna can pick up the operator. I feel like Viper, a Sage, Sova, maybe. But a KJ can pick it up as well. But we don't usually see KJ on the map of Breeze. So here's the thing. It's going to be really important. I mean, the agent composition is going to be really important to see. Important for both these teams. Aim-wise, yes, all the 10 players are really, really good. But agent composition, and if they know all the lineups, I mean, I'm pretty sure VLT know all the lineups because it's their favorite map and their strongest map. So considering them maybe right to ace has the Sova lineups, and Helef or Amaterasu might be going in for that Viper, and they might go in. They might know all the lineups as well. So lineups are going to be coming into play for sure. And then moving on forward on the side of Enigma, it's going to be Rawfield versus Deathmaker again if they go in for that Jet picks both. Not really sure. I think it might happen, but at the same time, I think Rawfield might switch up things here. Picking up that raise. But we can only wait and watch and see what these teams have prepared for. Because as soon as it was a BO5, I'm pretty sure Enigma knew they were going to be facing Velocity here on the map of Breeze, because it was a BO5, right? There's going to be only one map one map banned. Oh my god, I'm so obsessed with bind. I keep saying bind. But yeah, only one map is going to be banned, and that was Ascent. So they kind of knew that they had to face Velocity here on the map of Breeze, maybe today, tomorrow, or day after tomorrow. So it's going to be the first day. And so with that, we have the agent composition here, Dang.
Well, we have the agent composition, but there are some things that are really off about this. And well, one of those are going to be the fact that we've got Rexy playing the Viper and we've got Antidote on the Sova. Like, what? I didn't expect this.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, let's see. Marzo picked up the Sky, Amaterasu, Viper right to ace, Helef, okay, Deathmaker. So yeah, that is the composition that we knew was coming out. But Enigma Gaming, Rexy on Viper, Anti on Sova. Haven't seen that in a long time. RVK, yes, Cypher, we did see that. Hika on Sky is just absolutely beautiful. And Rawfield on the Jet, as we all know, is dominant. But Cypher on the map of Breeze, yes, it's good. And now we get to see how exactly the Cypher can be put to really good use here by both these teams, because it's mirrored lineup here, Dang. And it's going to be Amaterasu versus Rexy, but at the same time, it's going to be Rawfield versus Deathmaker.
Well, that is going to be interesting. We looked at a Sage, but I believe the Cypher is going to be preventing those lurks in from Tube or, from mid or to double doors. So either one of those positions is really why Cypher is getting picked. But well, we've seen Nats be absolutely insane on the Cypher on the map of Breeze. Maybe Hellfighter or Rek or RVK are going to be doing that. And one thing that I would like to point out is that Hellfighter started off playing the Cypher. That is how he made his name in the game. RVK started off playing Cypher. That is how he made his name in the game. And well, they're going to be playing it on the most recent addition to the competitive map pool of Valorant.
Oh boy, I'm trying to get as many stats as I can from previous games and everything. I just can't find Enigma on Breeze, man. Oh boy, but yeah, all I know is that with that particular lineup matching out exact same as the VLT, completely rare. It's gonna be really interesting to see, and once again, it's gonna go down to the gameplay and aim coming in, because yes, the agent composition is same, the experience. It's kind of same on both the sides. So yeah, and they both have boot camps, so synergy should not be a problem here. And at the same time, the practice. I'm pretty sure Enigma has practiced Breeze, maybe in the dark, not telling the world what they have prepared here, and they might have this element of surprise, and they might come out on top as well.
Well, I won't count that out as well, because Enigma is a team that you cannot count out. You cannot count it out at all, and at the same time, you cannot count VLT to make a mistake on their best map. So I think that we're in for a lot of fun, and well, I'm just basically stoked to see Breeze being in action, because this is a map that I love to play as well. A lot of players hate this map. I don't know why, but I just feel that Breeze is a map that lets you do a lot of things that you cannot do on the other maps. Yes, coming up against a player who can play that operator really well is very, very frustrating, because you basically have a massive advantage whenever you're using any kind of scoped weapon. But I feel that, hey, as long as you figure out a way to, push that operator off the angle that you're peeking, it kind of just becomes a very simple map to play on.
Yes, that is true. And what do you what do you think? Having Cypher, I thought Sage would have been picked up here by Enigma, but but they picked up Cypher. Yes, they already have the healer in terms of the Sky being picked up, AOE heal, but I still think Sage having that wall towards that, maybe the halls, or maybe the B main or an A main, I think it's still a better pick than Sky. What do you think?
Well, I'd say that I'd go in for that Sky. Because
No.
I don't know, I just feel that the Sky, I mean, you know, I feel that the Sky is going to be something that offers a lot of things that the Sova offers or a KO offers, or basically in general, she does a lot of things that you can do at the same time that you can do with a KO, you can do with a Sova. She doesn't do anything perfectly that Sova and the KO do, but I believe she ticks all the right boxes. She can flash really well, she can drone really well. Yes, Sova's drone does not have that vision blockage that Sky's Tiger has, but hey, you get free heals on the other side, you get shock darts on Sova, you get a 0 point on KO, but you get heals. So what is that going to be in terms of what you want? Now, right as the map starts off, it's going to be Marzel who gets that first pick. Hika is going to be getting his life. Deathmaker, he lands the final blow and he gets that dash coming in, and Marcel is going to be spotting RVK. He gets that kill. Rafuel finally getting a pick onto himself. That's going to be Hellfighter taken out, and well, that is going to mean that Enigma will be dealing with the 4v2.
Already Enigma on the back foot right from the get-go, and you can see exactly why we were scared of Breeze, right? Velocity looking dominant, gets that kill, and Enigma in a 1 versus 4 right now with 50 seconds, 48 seconds to be exact. Marzo will get the kill onto Rafael, and that's about it. Pretty easy peasy round for VLT. Enigma Gaming, they really need to step up the game right from the get-go, because if they let Velocity have any lead, it's not going to be easy whatsoever for the side of Enigma Gaming.
Well, yes, that is true, but well, here is another thing that we have for you guys to offer, and that is going to be that, well, we're going to be joined by Mythica coming in really, really soon. So, well, I think it's going to be Edge who's going to be taking that break, and well, we are going to be having Mythica coming in. As far as things stand right now, VLT is going to be up around, and well, that is going to be anything that will happen going forward.
Oh boy, Enigma. Ooh, it's not gonna be a Baron coming in from them, but here we go. Look at that Deathmaker on that Marshall. I haven't seen him on Marshall for a really long time, and you can see why. He doesn't even have a skin for that. That's because he doesn't usually use it, and Deathmaker gets himself a double. Hika and Antidote both go down one shot each. Pretty easy, 101 damage from that gun. Ooh, Marshall gets a kill under Rafael with the Spectre there. And Velocity are looking for a flawless round here, and Rexy is actually spotted by Deathmaker. He's screaming, Amen, Amen, Amen. And, oh, what? He misses a few shots. Helef almost goes down to 13 points of health. Flawless, nevertheless, coming in from Velocity Gaming. 2-0. Okay, we didn't have this done, right? So, did we have a score prediction for this particular map up, Tank? Because I'm going to say 13-3 in the favor of Velocity.
Ooh, that's a big one. All right, I'm going to be going in for a 13-5 because I feel that Enigma is going to eventually figure out what they want to do and how they're going to be executing. But, I still feel that VLT is going to be taking the cake.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I did say that it's going to be a 3-0 as well, so I kind of have to stick by it right now at this point of time. So, Deathmaker, it's a bonus round coming in, and Rafael goes down just like that. A man down, and the Mazda so big, so he gets the double! Turns around. What a beautiful gameplay coming in from Velocity right there, and that's exactly why they're so good on the map of Breeze, and everyone's scared to play against them. And Hiccup, on the other hand, gets himself a trade, actually gets himself a double. Marshall is gonna, oh wait, that was hell of my bad. Helef actually takes down Anti down to 20 points of health, but at the end of the day, he's going to get taken down and right to waste with a Marshall and the Ghost in his hand. Will spot out one of the players, and since he was healing, I think he knows he got the information that both of them are towards that spawn area. 72 health points on Amaterasu, 50 seconds on the clock. They kind of have to make a decision, and the decision is to go mid. And I mean, if they get one of the players and still make sure that both of the players on Enigma are alive, this should be a pretty easy one for Enigma Gaming. But if VLT get one of these two players first,
enemy remaining.
it's going to be a hard time for Enigma, but that's not going to be the case. And he gets one, and oh, I think Amaterasu has heard them cross. So Spike is going to get planted, but here we go. 72 points of health, 1 versus 2 situation. What do you think, Dank?
Well, I think that this is going to be a little bit of a difficult retake, but there you go. As the spike goes down, Amaterasu will be looking to recover a weapon for himself and play this comeback, play this retake, because, well, he knows that, you know, there is no real point in saving right now. He's going to be going in for that long rotate, but that might just be what causes either, you know, him to lose time or for him to get this clutch in, because he might just be able to get a free pick on Rexy over here. And well, I think that could be certainly, or sorry, that's going to be Antidote. Rexy was playing the Sova last game, sorry. But well, that is going to mean that he's playing for those exits. He's not pushing in. He's just waiting for these players to come out of the positions that they're holding and maybe get a few picks here and there. Well, that is exactly what is going to be happening. And well, he's going to be spotting one. Will he spot the second? Yes, he will, but he will not get that frag. 3k for both Amaterasu and Hika. First round on the board for Enigma. And well, VLT are off to a good start.
Enigma pull it back, but it's still, that was a bonus, and the damage of VLT dead to Enigma's economy was insane. I mean, look at that. 3 players with light shields, and Rexy can only afford a bulldog. While on the side of Velocity, they have the operator out as well already on Deathmaker.
Well, I agree. I think that the operator on any player right now is going to be a huge advantage. But Antidote, that's why his job is going to be so important. He needs to make sure he doesn't give his teammates, any oversight. And Rexy, he's going to be picking up a kill onto Marcel. That is going to be a big one, especially having that Bulldog in his hand and probably dropping a Vandal on the side of him. But it looks like RVK is going to be losing his life, and so will Hika. 3 picks for right to ace in a matter of seconds. Hellfighter spots out Anti. He knows that he's inside sight, but he's going to be alone. He needs to take this gunfight very carefully, but he's playing time. He's making sure these players are going to slowly walk up. Hellfighter, he's lost a lot of time. He's lost a lot of HP, and he's finally going to get taken out by Antidote. Amaterasu gets a pick, but it's all down to Anti, and Deathmaker connects with the operator from CT. 3 rounds in the favor of VLT, and Enigma is not able to figure out what they want to do just yet. And one thing that I don't know, Edge, I'm kind of curious about this. We've seen Bind become a map where teams are running the Viper and a controller. Can Breeze do the same thing? Because I was just thinking, if you think about it, there, despite making that Viper wall on B or on A, you still have a lot of space that you do need to tend to take. What if you had an Astra with you, and instead of using her for smokes, you just use her for her concussions and her gravity pulls?
Ooh, that's a big brain. That's some big brain thinking coming in from Dang. But yeah, I mean, okay. I'll share my thoughts on that later, because right now Marshall gets the kill on the Cypher, down to a 4 versus 5 again. I mean, VLT, man, yes, it was a bonus last time and they lost that, but the full buy round coming in, they actually won that, and Deathmaker almost goes down to 20. Oh yeah, he's down to 21 points of health, but he can actually get the heal from the sky, and the Seekers are out, and Rex's position is kind of given away right now, and his position is given away, so I think 2 positions were revealed, and Deathmaker's back to 100 points of health, and Hunter's Fury, Seekers are available on the side of Enigma as well, so if they can get maybe 1 kill, but look at Rexy. My god, right to ace. If you peek this angle completely unaware of someone, oh no, beautiful flash coming in, but the aim is just too good from right to ace, and Nika will take down right to ace. Nevertheless, down to 5 points of health. He cannot get the heal, so he's the one that's healing others. He cannot heal himself up. Marshall will get the kill on the Hika, down to 2 versus 4. Oh, almost. Actually, Anti almost took down the so I guess, but that's not gonna be the case. Deathmaker might find the kill onto Rafael here, because he's towards that A main position, but it's gonna be Marshall with a triple, and then Eco goes in the favor of Velocity Gaming. Enigma on the back foot, and yes, Astra, I mean, yeah, you're right there. The gravity pull the concussion, and also the cosmic divide, right? That can be played really well. But here's the thing: do you really want to pick up an agent that you don't want to use one of the? I mean, you basically eliminating one of the skills, right? I mean, you might be using it, but you prefer not to. I mean, you can just pick up a Cypher instead of that. Or you can pick up a Sky. Or, I mean, in this case, they have two initiators. Yes, they can eliminate one of the initiators, but it's all about the information. Because Breeze is a pretty huge map. I think it's the biggest map in the game of Valorant, to be honest.
That is true. I think that if you would look to pick up an Astra, you know, something like that, an Astra, because I don't think that the Omen is going to be of any use, nor is a Brim going to be of too many, is going to be of any use. I feel that it's just the Astra, because even if you do lose your controller, you're still going to be having, someone who can at least smoke from across the map for whatever that they can do, But right as we speak, Enigma is going to be going down to 2 bodies left alive. Hellfighter is going to be holding a really thin angle. He spots that, but Antidote, oh boy, what a connect coming in. The shock dart does not connect, surprisingly, from the side of Anti onto well, that was Deathmaker, right? Yep, that was Deathmaker playing at CT, but he snuck towards site as well as, he's going to be in a tough position to really make sure that he can get the best out of this Viper's ult, but right to ace. He is going to be landing that shot with the firebolt inside the Viper's pit, gets the player pinged, and well, the final frag was Deathmaker picking up Anti from the back. And well, that just tells you that VLT is really, really prepped for this map. And honestly, having a strong map like this in your back pocket is a very, very good thing for any team to have. Whether it be Breeze, whether it be Fracture once it makes its way into the competitive map pool, or it be Breeze, Ascent, or any of these maps. But having a map like this where your team is always on point is extremely important.
I mean, once again, it's kind of scaled by every team. And Breeze, okay, forget about that, because Hiccup, that was a beautiful shot coming in on the Deathmaker. The operator is dropped right away with the instant trade on RBK. Raffle gets a kill into Hellfire. They might get themselves a 50 round here. Wait a second, Raffle did not see Marzo, but Antidote did see him and will take him down. Nevertheless, it's going to be a Mother who gets the kill into Raffle right to Ace, gets a kill on the Ace counterpart Anti. Sova goes down to Sova, and now it's 2 versus 2. They do have the Viper's Pit available on the side of Velocity Gaming. That's a Matros who's out, by the way. So look at right place. Both the players on the side of Enigma Gaming, they're already on the side. Did they pick up the operator? I'm not really sure. But nevertheless, it's gonna be the spike planted. A 2v2 retake situation. Right away's got the information that he wants. No, Matarasu! Oh, he actually dinked. He dinked Hika there.
Yeah, but he mollies himself.
Remaining.
But yeah, nevertheless, doesn't really matter because Right Away's got the kill onto Hika, and now in a 1 versus 2, Rex gets the kill onto Right Away, but instant trade. That's exactly what I was talking about. The coordination, the teamwork coming in from Velocity just seems a bit more better when compared to the side of Enigma Gaming. And for a second, I actually thought Enigma might actually walk away with the win in this particular roundup. But then, the veterans, Amaterasu and Right to Ace, the big boys, showing us how exactly to play a 2v2 retake.
That is true. I agree. I think that I said this in the start, that you get the spike down and playing retake on this map is extremely difficult. But VLT is making it look like it's easy. VLT is making it look as if they're not playing a professional team at all. They're playing against someone who's just played Valorant for the first time. This is no offense to Enigma. Enigma is giving it their best. It's just that VLT is so good right now that. And they're not even playing the roles that you usually see. Look at that. From where did that recon come in? They're covering the entirety of mid with just 2 pieces of utility. With just a flash and a recon, they're able to keep control of the entirety of mid. And look at that. Enigma is scared to push in. They're not even ready for pushing A main despite their Viper wall going up. That just tells you that there is so much control on the side of VLT right now that it's not like it's difficult for Enigma to push in. It's almost like it's impossible for Enigma to push in. And there you go, RVK, the man who is usually the person who catches people off guard, is going to get caught off guard and he's going to lose his life. So will Hellfighter. Both the ciphers taken off as the first picks is going to mean that, well, their tripwires and their cameras are no longer going to be useful.
Oh, and that Viper Spirit is gonna be playing a really important role. Look at the anti-lose position. He's sneaking in along with Hika towards that whole position, but right away he's kind of predicting this. 20 seconds for the recon. No util whatsoever apart from that. Amaterasu, he's straight in front of Rexy there. This is gonna be really interesting. I think that was Hika using all the flashes coming in. And yeah, right away. Ooh, Chris Payne gets himself a double. Amaterasu gets the kill on the Rexy, but there you go, Marzel. Will take down Rawfield. Once again, Enigma game is economy. Boom, destroyed.
Oh boy, that is VLT just making it look easy, and you kind of have to give it to them. Like, it is their map, but again, you don't expect teams to, you do not expect teams to really just have this much of a dominating defense on an attacker-sided map. And well, VLT is just having it that way. VLT is just so prepped, they're so ready. They've read Enigma like a book at this point of time, and well, Enigma is unable to pull something off. They need to have a reset. Maybe a timeout at this point for Enigma is going to be something that will be good for them, because they need to figure out what VLT is doing, because it is almost feeling as if they're trying to play the same way that teams play this in MM, and it's not working out at all. Like, VLT is just having the easiest time of their lives on a Breeze defense, which should not be the case. There you go. Marzel's going to spot one. He's going to spot two. Right to Ace is going to spot two for himself. And with one trade on Deathmaker, it's all down to RBK with the Sheriff in his hand.
Down to a 1 versus 4 and his position. He's tagged. He's going to get... What is RBK doing? He knows he's going to get kind of destroyed. And yeah, Velocity 8-1. Enigma. I mean... Do I have to say anything is the question. Velocity on the map of Breeze, man. That's all I'm going to say. Velocity on Breeze is scary.
Well, that is true. I think that there is no other way to put this, but VLT is just having an easy time. Hellfighter has got a Sheriff in his hand. Yep, there you go. He's going to be picking up that Phantom. And honestly, I think Enigma, the best course of action is just take a timeout, my friends. Like, just sit down, reset, just get 2 more rounds. Like, you get that 9-3 split. Hopefully that 9-3 curse works in your favor. And irrespective of all of that, you just need to have a way that you can execute with all of your teammates at the same time. Now, right to Ace, he's going in for that Hunter's Fury. He collects 1. Hika and Raw Fuel with 2. That is going to mean that finally we're going to be seeing a man disadvantage for VLT, but will this work out in their favor? Rawfuel is going to be spotting one player. He doesn't land the shots. Right to Ace is still waiting on his teammate. The shock dart does not connect over there, and well, with that Viper smoke going out, that is going to tell Right to Ace that, you know what, there's no point peeking that. Amaterasu and Right to Ace are going to be in a 2v4, but Enigma has got the benefit right now. They've got the time on their side. Despite that, Right to Ace lands a nutty shot, but RBK is going to be in a position that Right to Ace does not expect, and that's going to be an easy frag. Amaterasu comes in, he lands 1 shot. He was in a vulnerable state, but well, with so less time and 2 players to find and a defuse to find, that is not going to be the case. Enigma finally string together enough to get around, and that is a very, very important round, because it's not just that point that you get at the same time. I think that it is going to be a lot more about, there's a lot more about the morale that, hey, you guys, we can do this. We might be getting, absolutely smacked on some rounds, but hey, we can do enough to get around for ourselves.
Yep, and yeah, once again, it was Amaterasu and Right to Ace. Actually thought for a second, man, actually clutched it out, especially after that nutty shot coming in from Right to Ace. But second round on the board, nevertheless, it's all about breaking the momentum, and I feel like they kind of did it, because Rawfuel just got the kill on the Right to Ace, opening things up this time. Breeze is the kind of map that you can have the operator out in the attacking half as well. And yeah, Rawfuel understands that, and he gets it out. But look at the map control. Look at Rawfuel. Look at how deep he's pushed in. Oh no! Oh no! Hell, will get the kill on the Rawfuel, and the neural tap is used as well. But Deathmaker, on the other hand, goes down to Antidote. Down to a 4 versus 3, and the counter out coming in from Cypher for the side of Enigma Gaming gives away the information, and they know the A side is completely open. It's gonna be all about the timing and the position coming in. RVK, he's in a really good spot. Will take down Hellf and down to a 2 versus 4 once again. But RVK this time, he's not gonna let Amaterasu and not gonna let Marzel get any kills. whatsoever. Beautiful 3K, RVK.
Last
Remember the
round
name,
in the
fellas.
half.
A3, VLT. 5-round lead, yes, but Enigma, I think he's on for a comeback here.
Well, if Enigma can get this to an 8-4, I feel that they can maybe make this work. They might just be, though it'll be difficult because, hey, you know, you cannot count out VLT, but it's not going to be an impossible task for Enigma to do. I think that they can still make this work, and I hope that they have, what do you say? I hope that they have the fuel in them to go to the map after this, because after this it's going to be Haven, and that is the map where they absolutely walked through VLT. So for VLT to take this map with a huge scoreline will mean a lot, but for Enigma to even give them a fight, I feel that it is going to mean a lot for them taking this map to Haven.
That is true, and we will be moving on to shot, but that maker, ooh, that's a good shot onto RVK. Down to a 4 versus 5 once again. The advantage is back in the favor of VLT. Rexy takes a bit of damage there and might actually go down to Marshall as well. So, Enigma, yeah, with that kind of, they did have the man advantage last time around, but it was Rafael opening things up. But this time it's the other way around. Marshall and Deathmaker will get one for themselves, while Amaterasu on the other hand gets a kill into Antidote. 2 versus 5, make that a 2v4 because Rafael landed an easy shot onto Hell, to be honest. But 40 seconds on the clock, and the spike is under the control of Deathmaker, and he's screaming bomb drop, bomb drop. You can see it on the player cam there. And I think Rafael is not predicting this positioning coming in, or is he gonna, pre-fire that angle? Because if he does, that's absolutely nuts, by the way.
Well, Rafael is going to be...
Oh my god!
Oh, he almost walked away with it. You have to give it to him. Nice try, Rafael. But unfortunately, that's not going to be working out. It's all down to Hika. He can change up as many weapons as he wants, but right now, with the amount of utility being dumped on his face, there is no way that he'll walk out from that. 9-3 is the split that VLT gets. Well, this is the split that I usually get on attacking sides of Breeze, but hey, it's VLT who take it on defense. And honestly, if there is going to be a more, I feel that there isn't going to be a more perfect situation for the 9-3 curse to show itself up than right now, because they're on an attacker-sided map. They got 9 rounds on their defense, and if Enigma can pull this comeback back, I feel that it's just going to be a huge play. And I want to see the map video tomorrow. Is it going to be Enigma who gets the first ban? Because if Enigma get the first ban tomorrow, I think that they should just blindly go in and ban Breeze.
They have to, and I'm pretty sure they will. I think that's the classic ban against VLT. You kind of have to ban Breeze in BO5. There's no other way around. Even in a BO3, it doesn't really matter what it is. You kind of have to ban Breeze. You just don't want to play VLT on Breeze. Yes, you might have a chance of winning, but at the same time, 9 out of 10 times you're not going to be winning here. And look at Hellfighter. He's in a good spot, but Hika has pushed up. And Velocity might be thinking that Enigma is going to play it really, really slow. But I think they kind of predict this. Marshall, if you do not look towards left, you're going to get taken down. It's going to be the Sky versus Sky any second. Marshall! Ouch.
Oh.
That's some shot onto Hika. So Rexy's going to be going into that position now for some reason. Not really sure why they would want to fight mid here. But taking a bit of heat from VLT here. Enigma. They gave up. They give up B side. And Deathmaker is already dashing towards the backside. Oh my god, this is not good for Enigma Gaming. But look at Rexy. We'll get one. Oh, almost got the shot onto Viper, but that's not going to be the case. And look at the rotations happening. Okay, Enigma might do this as well.
That is true. They've kind of forced, they've not forced, but they've kind of let VLT take site, which means that they probably had a plan to play the retake all along. And with them holding on to mid, they wanted to cut off the lurk that would come in. And Rafuel, he's taking up window, which could be a big thing because, well, it's planted for window, and any player outside in the open is going to be having a bad time. And there you go, Marcel's going to lose his life. So smart play from Enigma. Will they be able to get this retake though in the right amount of time is going to be important. Amaterasu gets one more. He'll get 2 for his troubles. He's going to get taken out. Deathmaker is going to lose his life to Rafuel. It's down to a 1v1. Hellfighter knows exactly where he is. Well played, Enigma, but even better coming in from VLT. They win the pistol, and this will give them a massive advantage in this round. But for Enigma, the question is, will they stick to sheriffs? Will they stick to marshals? Will they stick to a force? Or will they take a chance with an eco, which I don't really see happen?
Well, I absolutely love Hellfighter's cam. You know, I'd love to watch him on the player's cam as soon as he clutches every time. I mean, you get to see his expressions. It's not like super calm. He says something. I'm not really sure what he does, but it's just, it puts a smile on my face, you know. Yeah, that's just something every player cam, you know, it's kind of interesting to look for. Enigma Gaming. 10-3, they kind of have to, yeah, it's an eco for them, this particular round, but they can still make it work, right? There are a couple of players on the side of Velocity Gaming. I don't think they have invested like Deathmaker. He only has a ghost in his hand, the Soaring Ghost, that is. But Enigma, if they can get themselves a couple of kills here and retrieve the Spectres, I think it's going to be a pretty easy one. And they kind of gave away B once again. But Marzo, ouch, RBK, you were not supposed to peek. Maybe use your cam or something, but yeah, nevertheless, Marzo will get the opening onto REK and Anti once again giving away the position. Now Velocity knows that Enigma, they like to take this mid fight. Well, on the side of Velocity, we did not see a lot of mid fights happening on their defensive half, right? It was more like A or B or halls most of the time. But here, Enigma, they're taking a lot of fights in mid. But look at this, the gamble of 5A. I think it's gonna kind of work in the favor of Velocity Gaming. Oh, beautiful flash and a beautiful shot coming in from Rockfuel. Will get the kill onto Hellfighter. 4 versus 4 and the shock dart onto Rockfuel. Oh no, Rockfuel! Ouch! Oh. That's gotta hurt, but Rexy on the other hand gets a kill onto Matarasu. That's about it. 11-3. And a bonus will be played by VLT and Enigma. They are gonna be going in with a full buy.
Well, I agree. I think that for Enigma, this is going to be do or die. And honestly, I don't see this see them losing the map of Breeze as a huge deal. Yes, they will be going down to 0 in the general scheme of things. There'll be a lot of pressure on them for them to take Haven. But hey, Haven's the map that they were able to defeat VLT on, and they just didn't defeat VLT by a close game that, hey, it was a 13-11 or a 13-10. No, they absolutely walked through VLT on that map of Haven. It didn't feel as if it was VLT at all when it was Enigma taking on VLT. So I think that if they're headed over to that map, for Enigma right now, the biggest thing that they can do is not let this map affect them. Don't let it become a thing where you say that, hey, we got, you know, trash like this on the map of Breeze, but oh, Hellfighter, just why? Just don't. How many one taps do you want to hit? You already finished the map of Bind with the one tap, and you start this round with one as well.
Here.
Oh, Enigma already a man down with 55 seconds, but yeah, that was some crisp shots coming in. DK, the timing could not have been worse. He gets a double dink on 2 of the players there, I guess. But Marshall will take him down. Rawfield tapping. Gets himself a double. Rexy, on the other hand, gets a kill on the right ways. Now, the advantage that the ability had, they kind of equalized that because Deathmaker got the kill on the Rexy. Enigma, they do have the blade stop available on chat. Rawfuel, what the hell? Gets a kill on the Deathmaker. Oh no! If that wall goes down, as soon as that wall goes down, to be honest, Amaterasu will go down as well. But that's not going to be the case. Maybe the spike will get planted. And Enigma, they're looking at a potential photo on the bow for themselves. And that wall, as soon as it goes up. Rawfuel, what the hell? That's nuts!
What? Again?
That's nuts. I mean, he timed it to perfection, and there goes my prediction, to be honest. 13-3 I predicted. I'll still take it, 13-4, 13-5, to be honest. I still think Velocity has this in the bag. But Enigma, this is their time to come back. This is gonna be really crucial. But if you notice one thing, I don't know if you noticed this, but damn, last time bonus round, Velocity, they did get 3 kills as well. This bonus round, they get themselves 3 kills as well. So the economy is gonna be an issue for Enigma Gaming.
Hey, I mean, as I said, for Breeze, even if Enigma don't win this out, even if they lost at 13-0, it wouldn't matter because it's not a map that they usually play. It's a map that VLT chose specifically for the fact that, well, they're absolutely dominating on that map. But look at this. The bonus or the round that was just played by Enigma has caused, well, the side of VLT to head over for an eco. And I feel that 13-5, 13-6. They give themselves a morale boost. But right to ace, he's going to spotting Hika. He lands that shot and a weapon can be recovered for his teammate. Right to ace with the second one. Rafuel's going to lose his life. The man with the 4K last round is not going to be alive anymore. But Antidote pushing in through Tube. He might just be able to get the flank off. He might be able to get the two most important players on the side of VLT right now. That is going to be Viper as well as the Cypher. And well, both of these players, if they'll get taken out, the spike is going to be open. But Antidote, he's right next to Deathmaker. Both of them don't know their position, but Deathmaker hears him out. He lands that shot and Antidote will lose a rifle as well as his life, as Deathmaker will pick up a free Vandal for himself.
Ooh, Rexy. That was a good shot on to Deathmaker there, and right now this is going to be an easy round for the side of Velocity Gaming for sure, but maybe a bit of economy damage being dealt with Rexy at this point of time, but Marzol will go down as well. RVK joins up towards mid as well, and yeah, free round for Velocity if you ask me. Okay, this knife once again, I thought only Deathmaker had it, but I think like everyone has,
I mean, it's honestly really cheap considering the prices of knives in the game.
I mean, with the bank balance you have, dang, everything's cheap. So please.
Hey, what? My man, I don't have any. That's the whole point. Why do you think I still don't have that knife? See, it's one thing wanting that knife and it's one thing getting that knife. All right? I'm on the want side. I'm not on the getting it side. So that's where we draw the line. But
well, there's another line, to be honest, and that's dreaming about the knife, and that's my line, dang. But here we go.
I mean, hey, I'm wanting it and dreaming about it. It's kind of the same thing.
Oh, did you see Hika? Did you see what Hika did? He missed. He missed the Trailblazer. Oh no.
Oh, that is.
I think that was because of the flash, but but yeah, nevertheless, it's not a buy coming in from Enigma. They invested kind of what? The animation looked weird. But Deathmaker gets the kill on the Hika and the Raffle goes down to Deathmaker as well. This is going to be a GG WP for sure. But, I mean, they still have the Viper Speed available, but Deathmaker, he wants to close it off his ace. Can he get it? Never mind. Flawless. There you go, dang. That's exactly why I predicted 13-3. Yes, 13-4, but I'll still take it. Velocity Gaming on Breeze? Don't even, I mean,
think about it.
I mean, yeah, don't even think about it. Ban Breeze as soon as you play against Velocity in a BO1. BO5, BO3, whatever it is, ban Breeze. That's the only kind of a suggestion that I give, because it was just, I mean, Enigma stood no chance whatsoever. I think they won both the bonus, I mean, both rounds where Velocity was bonus, but that's about it, right? Maybe one more round where they were completely aggressive and caught Velocity off guard. But apart from that, Velocity on the map, on this particular map at least, was absolutely dominant and scary. Scary as hell.
I agree. I think that it was just a matter of time before we, started seeing what VLT can do on this map. And honestly, that is exactly what we saw. We saw VLT just absolutely thrash Enigma. The same kind of feeling that we had when we were seeing Haven being played between both of these teams. And well, that is just how things are going to be as far as, the game is right now. But again, one more thing that I feel can be something that changes up, one more thing that I feel could have been different. I feel we could have seen a little bit more of a possible, a little more of a possible prep from Enigma. Because I think that when you're coming into 3 best of 5s against the same team, you kind of have to be ready that one day you're going to be playing the opposite team's best map. And well, that was Breeze today, and they had to make sure that they played it. And well, maybe next time onwards, they're going to be a little more prepared.
Yep, they might be a little more prepared moving in forward. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is right now. And Velocity, one more game, and they'll be walking away with the day number 1. By the way, fellas, they're not walking away with the prize money. You guys need to understand this. They're not going to be winning the entire grand finals because it's a BO3 of BO5's format. So we're going to be having BO5s over a course of 3 days. So that's 3 BO5s. And you have to win 2 out of those 3, right? Yes, if Velocity win today and tomorrow's BO5 series as well, then they'll be crowned the grand champions. But if today, let's say if one of the teams, let's say Velocity wins today and Enigma wins tomorrow, then we'll have a day number 3, and whoever wins that particular BO5 walks away as winners of Sky Esports Championship 3.0. So Enigma then need to win the next 3 maps. That is, I believe that's Haven, Split, and Icebox in order. And if Velocity takes home Haven, I think it's all done and dusted. For today, they will have the 1-0 in that BO3 or BO5s. Yes, it's confusing, but I'm pretty sure you guys will get the hang of it. So Velocity, they're up 2-0 right now, Dang.
Well, I feel that it is going to be really, really interesting on how we are going to be having on how we're going to be having both of these teams set up for the map of Haven. I feel that as far as things stand in terms of going over to the map of Haven, I feel that we're in for a treat, because last time this is where we saw the downfall of VLT, and this time I think that we might be having a similar story, because I don't know. I don't feel that Enigma is going to be giving this up without a fight. And if they were able to take it 12-5 the last time, I think they will be able to take it something close to that as well this time as well.
Yeah, that is true. But what do you? Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and give my match prediction already. I mean, my score prediction, that is. I think with the kind of performance that we'll talk about that later, because we have the scoreboard up, and you can see Velocity absolutely dominant. And wait, is this the same scoreboard? Wait a second, is this the right scoreboard? I don't think it's the right scoreboard, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have Maslow on race, guys. So maybe a minor technical difficulties. Because I was like, wait, Deathmaker is on top again. I understand, but how is Right Way is on bottom again? I mean, I don't want to talk about that again, Dang. So we'll just wait for it to be cleared up. And I have no idea who's going to be on top, to be honest.
Well, I feel that we are going to be having a very, very close, we'll be having a very close game on the map of Haven. But as far as Breeze stood, I feel that we can't blame Enigma for this, because I believe they weren't ready, or maybe they weren't, just in the groove right now. But either ways, it kind of feels that, hey, we were really, really close to seeing a flawless game come out from the side of VLT.
Yep, there you go. There you go. I told you Right Wheels was not at the bottom, because he's at the top right now. The scoreboard on, right to ace. He was angry after the last game, I guess. Maybe not. But, 20 kills, 7 deaths, 2 first bloods, and an average combat score of 319 on a server as well. That's impressive. Marcel, on the other hand, 19 to 9 at 2 KD, 2 plus KD, that is. 4 first blood, 70 AD, converting 293. So 2 initiators, both the initiators on the side of Velocity Gaming, are at the top of the scoreboard. That's impressive. And then Rafael comes in with 16, 2 first bloods. He was good. He was actually the best on Enigma's side today. I mean, at least today. Yeah, today is the word that I want to use. But then Amaterasu, 15 to 7, 2.1 KD on him as well. But Deathmaker, man, 2 KD, but 5 first bloods. So he doesn't have the kind of kills that you kind of expect from Deathmaker, but he still has a 2 KD with 5 first bloods. That's impressive. Rexy has 9, Anti 7, Hika 6, RVK 4, Helef. How does Helef have 4? It seemed like Helef had 10, 11, but he apparently only has 4 kills. But it felt like he was doing so much, right? Especially on that cypher with the traps and the walls and the cages. I'm sorry, and the cam play as well with the neural theft. It felt like RVK and Helef were doing a lot more than the scoreboard, interpret. So I still think the scoreboard does not tell you everything that happened in the game. I mean, in this case, yes, it does, because you can see all the players on the side of Enigma except Rafael having that single digit, and that's never a good thing, especially when you have 2 initiators on top of the scoreboard there.
Well, I think that I just feel that we're going to be seeing as the scoreboard pans out, Marzel's one of those players that is very consistent. We usually don't see him in the second half of the table. He's usually at the top. But honestly, there's not too much to talk about in this game. It was very clearly a map that Enigma wasn't prepped for. And if a team is not prepped for a map, they're definitely going to be losing it. And there is no way that you can say that, hey, VLT is better on this map, because maybe in a few months when Enigma is prepped for this map, or when the meta shifts on this map, or a Deadeye comes in to the game and we start seeing him play out, maybe things will change. Maybe things won't be the same way that VLT is expecting them right now. So as far as Breeze stands, today VLT was the better team. But is that going to be the case going forward? We don't know. Whether like for a longest time, we thought that VLT is the strongest team on the map of Haven. Then came Global. And then Global gave them a 13-0 smacking. And after that, a team came called Enigma. And they thrashed VLT 13-5 just recently. So you cannot count a team as the best team on that map forever. That team will have to evolve, and if they don't, and they don't catch up with times, they're going to obviously lose it. And today, it was Enigma who was not able to catch up with times. It was VLT who was way ahead of that time. So, well, that is how things were. And as far as things stand right now, it's 2-0 in the map, in the best of five that is going to be happening. But Haven's coming up, and I'm really excited for this because I feel that Enigma is going to be taking this map.
Well, I mean, we've heard from me what I think. We've heard from you as well, Dang, but we have someone else here right now, so I really want to know what Mythica thinks. So, welcome back, Mythica. So, what do you think? What do you think about the matches that have happened till now? And what do you think is going to happen on the map of Haven?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. I thought that Enigma would take it away on Bind. On Breeze, I kind of expected the loss, but on Bind, not really. I thought they would take it away, but it seemed like, not all five of the players were online in that match. Specifically, it just felt like, it was Raphael getting kills, it was Hika getting kills, it was like RVK doing a lot of things. Sometimes he would die out as well, but like it just felt like it wasn't really a five-man game at the time, and felt like Enigma just wasn't up to mark, and they weren't like the same as they usually are. So, it was kind of disappointing to like watch Bind like that, because I definitely expected the win for Enigma there. But on Breeze, it's, I don't know, I thought that Breeze might be hard for Enigma, considering that I've always seen them like ban Breeze. If I'm not wrong, I do believe they do ban Breeze very often. So I'm guessing that Enigma aren't really the best on Breeze, and it's not really a map that they pick at all. So yeah.
Well, that is certainly going to be the case. I think that for Enigma, as you said, they weren't prepped for it. And well, that is why I feel that for Enigma, as far as Bree stands, all that they have to do is just, spend the time on their map. Spend time on that map. Spend time on it, maybe in maybe spend time in a custom lobby, maybe scrim a little bit more. Because it from the get-go, from the first round, we could see that VLT was taking up positions and was holding mid, holding A main, B main, holding elbow in ways that Enigma was not replicating it on their defense. And once you see a team take different positions from the usual and still do the same kind of things that you would expect players to play, still expect players to do in other positions, that is when you know that a team is much more prepped for a map. And once Enigma started to get the hang of it, they were able to pick up 2-3 rounds. But at that point of time, the game was already gone from their hands. It is an attacker-sided map. It is definitely going to be supporting the team that is playing the attack a lot more stronger, which in this case was VLT. And well, no real qualms about it. But as far as things stand for the map coming up, I want to see this map. I cannot wait to see Haven, because I want to see whether VLT's changed something up, and was that just VLT having a bad day on Haven, or was it Enigma just really, really well prepped for that map?
Yeah, I agree. Enigma, I feel like, it was very possible for them to take Bind, because Bind is legit their best map, and they've done wonders on Bind. and I'm like kind of hopeful going into Haven because obviously we do not want to see a 3-0, in the best of 5. We do want to see a much closer game. So I mean, Haven they've defeated VLT on it before, and it's possible for them to do it again. I just hope that all 5 of the players are online this time around, and it's not just one person fragging out or just 2 or 3 people fragging out, and it's just like a 5-man game.
Well, I agree. I think
Mhm.
that. Oh wait, Ed's still here. Go ahead, Edge.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I was just looking at the map reader because we have it on screen, right? So here's the interesting part. Enigma, I mean, to be honest, Velocity is strong on Haven. But Enigma beat them on Haven last time. So I'm really looking forward to see what happens here. Because if the same happens, that is Enigma beating Velocity on the map of Haven, Split is gonna be, close. But I still think Velocity might have enough of a chance, especially with that Marzo on the raise and Cyber potential. He can pick up one of those agents and be completely dominant, be the X Factor for the side of Velocity Gaming, and Enigma might go down. But moving on to Icebox, Enigma does have will put up a really good fight and might walk away the win as well. So if it goes the distance, I think Enigma might walk away with the serious win. So Haven is important for them. Yes, Split is gonna be hard, but I think if they go through Split, I think they might walk away with the map. I mean the series win here in favor of Enigma 3-2. But I still predicted 3-0, so I still think VLT will win Haven.
Well, I agree. I think that it's going to be a close game. I feel that it might be VLT who takes Haven, but I don't see it being an easy game. I don't see it being a close. I don't see it being a one-sided affair like how Breeze was. Now, I would honestly I still have a feeling that it's going to be Enigma who will take this, but again, cannot really put all the eggs in one basket, cannot always be 100% certain about that. So I'm going to still go in for that Enigma win, but I still have a feeling that VLT might be able to come back and take the win on this particular matchup.
I don't know about you, but I actually feel like Enigma might just take this away. I don't think they're gonna let this be a 3-0. That would be devastating for Enigma, especially like coming so far and having beaten VLT in such a one-sided manner before on Haven. I don't know. It doesn't feel like they're gonna just, let Haven slide out of their hands.
That is true, but yeah, since I mean, it's not just about the prediction. It's I think Velocity will actually have this 3-0. To be honest, the map of Bind. I was like, if Enigma wins Bind, then we might go in for a 3-1, 3-2. If not, Velocity will actually whitewash this, and that's exactly the reason why we're white. To be honest, not like a tribute, but it's like maybe something. I'm stupid. Never mind. So yeah, moving on to Haven. Velocity did pick it last time. It was their map pick. Enigma, yeah, that was kind of an upset where Rawfield kind of deffed Deathmaker, what Mythica wanted. It kind of happened. But I don't think it's going to happen this time around because, they are popping off. This is going to be the third map, right? And the confidence levels, I mean, not just the confidence levels. Yes, the confidence is going to be really high for the side of Velocity Gaming. But the coming into the map number 3 with 2 maps already in the favor of Velocity, the pressure that Enigma must be feeling. If they crumble, Velocity is going to have a walk in the park. And if somehow, we have this break right now for Enigma Gaming, right? So maybe if they can reset fast enough, and good enough as well, then Haven is going to be a close match. But I'm pretty sure Enigma is not going to destroy VLT this time around. Yes, 13-5 is a destroy, fellas. Especially because it's a map pick of Velocity, right?
So, yeah, that is true. Yeah. If you take a team that picks a map and then you completely just get the better of that team on that map, then yeah, that is true. You did destroy that team, and it's not just about the scoreline as well. The way that Enigma was playing was very reminiscent of when a team is absolutely dominating another team, and well, that is exactly what Enigma will be looking to do right now. But agent selection is what I am really interested in. And Mythica and Edge, both your thoughts. I feel that probably we're going to be seeing, all right as we speak about that, we're going to be having the beautiful cinematics of the map. But before that, let's talk about agent prediction. So, Mythica, quickly, before we see them on screen, actually, what do you think is going to be the lineup for both of these teams?
I think so far what we've seen from VLT, they're just gonna be going with that the Vision Strikers comp that is very popular nowadays on Haven, where they have a Breach and a Sky, I believe, along with an Astra, a Jet, and I'm not sure who the Sentinel was. I think it's Killjoy, but yeah, I do believe they're gonna go for the Vision Strikers comp here.
Well, that's prediction from Mythica. What about you, Edge?
Well, I think it's gonna be pretty basic once again coming in from the side of Velocity. You know, having that Astra, having that Sova, Sage. But here's the thing: I'm not really sure who is gonna be picking. I mean, like, what's gonna be the Sentinel pick here? Is it gonna be Cypher or is it gonna be KJ? I'm pretty sure one of these will come out here since it's a map of Haven. I would want to see a KJ pick, but I think the side of Velocity will actually opt for the Marshall Cypher, because we've seen how well he can actually play Cypher on Split. So maybe they can do the same on the map of Haven here as well. But coming to the side of Enigma Gaming, I think it's pretty even once again. I think it's going to be a mirror lineup, to be honest.
Well, that is
never mind.
not going to be the case at all.
Completely wrong.
Well, you're going to be taking a look. It's going to be RBK picking up that Cypher and Marzel on the Killjoy and Vision Strikers lineup. It is Mythica, so good prediction. Amaterasu on the Breach and Right to Ace on the Sky Hellfighter, on the Astra Deathmaker, or more like Jetmaker on the Jet. Rafuel's picking up that Jet as well. And well, I feel that this is going to be a really, really close game coming up between both of these teams. But again, the smiles are back on the faces of Enigma's players. They were really tense in the previous game, but they've realized that, hey, Breeze is not anything to go by. We have 2 more days that we can be taking this fight to. And well, let's focus on the map coming up, because after that, if Enigma lose this map, then they can say that, hey, you know what, we didn't have a good day. But as long as the game is still up, the reason for a best of 5 is that you can be 2 maps down and you can still come back on the other 2 maps. That is the reason that the best of 5 exists. And right now, I feel that for Velocity, they're only looking at Haven as the be it and end all. As for the side of Enigma, well, the game has just started.
Yep, and I mean, there are a lot of smiles here, not just on the side of Enigma Gaming, but Velocity. I mean, we understand why Velocity is smiling, right? It's pretty obvious because they're 2-0 up right now in the BO5 series. Yes, BO3 off BO5. And with that, score predictions, anyone?
I don't know. I feel like Dang should predict first since he's about to leave us for this map. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be going in for a 13-7 or a 13-8 in the favor of Enigma.
13.
Favor of Enigma, okay.
Okay. I think this might be like a 13-9 in the favor or 13-10. Either one.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'll give you my prediction, but right now it's a match that's going in live as well. Pistol round is up, a couple of kills already, actually 1 kill there. That is Amaterasu going down. Enigma, they have the upper hand, and what? Wasn't hell a flash there? Doesn't really matter. He still gets the kill on the Rexy. Hika gets 1. Marshall gets 1 before going down. Oh, actually, that's not go down. Never mind. He actually just did go down now, but Hika dealing a lot of damage there, and Deathmaker in a 1v2. Can he clutch this? With 40 points of health, kind of looks impossible.
It is going to be a hard clutch here since it is a 2v1 and Enigma Gaming, they have the spike in their hands as well. They have the site to themselves.
One enemy remains.
Does have
Spike
a dash
planted.
here. He's going to use it to get into sight. So, I mean, this is... Oh... That flash isn't really going to spot anyone, so I don't know if Hika thinks that he's even out of garage. He probably thinks it's a fake dash or something. But never mind, the positioning from him is going to be pretty good. The timing is just going to be in his favor. And there we go. Hika is going to get the round for Enigma, taking away 4 kills to his name. And that's going to be 1-0 on the scoreboard for Enigma Gaming. And, well, the pistol round in the bag for them, that means that they're going to have a better buy going into the second round of this game.
Yep, that is true. I mean, it was pretty close. I actually thought that Makeup might actually clutch it out, but Hika, whew, he's popping off already. 4-0. Enigma with the first round in the bag. I mean, yes, they did have the first round in the bag on the map of Bind as well, so we never know how it goes. And Rafael will get the kill on the right away. Just to open things up for Enigma Gaming. And we were talking about the score predictions. I think it's going to be pretty close.
Last player
I think
remaining.
maybe something around 13-10, 13-11, but in the favor of VLT. But with that, Anti gets himself a triple, and we're looking at a potential flawless round from VLT.
And this is kind of what we wanted to see. Antidote just popping off on the board, you know? And, well, with that, Rafa is going to be taken out by Hellfighter. Round turn into a 4-on-1 situation where Antidote is on red HP, so he has to be secure as to not drop another weapon. While the rest of his team, they're looking for Hellfighter. They know where he was seen last time, and they're playing very carefully around that position. I hope Nika can get the pick. He will. And it's gonna be another round on the board for Enigma Gaming. Not a lot of weapons dropped from them, just one. And that's not too bad, I believe. That's still gonna be like a decent round, decent third round for them. Because they're still gonna have 4 Spectres, so it's gonna be a full bonus pretty much, except for Rafael, who's gonna be picking up a Vandal, which is fine by me, because Rafael, he is the Jet on the team, and, you know, he can pop off and get kills. It shouldn't be too hard. We've seen him we've seen him do it before, and yeah.
Yep. And with that, we have the round, a full buy round coming in. Velocity Gaming and Enigma. If they pull out this bonus round, we are looking at a potential 4-0, which means Velocity will have so many troubles, but ooh, Marzo actually might be caught off guard here. What is happening?
Oh my.
That was kind of weird, but Amaterasu on the other hand gets the kill onto Hika there with the aftershock, but Marzel did not see Rafael there. What? Okay.
Okay.
Casual spray through the smoke, couple bullets, and they'll take him down.
That's what Hellfighter's aiming at.
Spike
Oh
down.
my god.
C.
Beautiful cross and placement, and the timing just couldn't have been better. Rafael will get himself a triple before going down in the hands of Hellfighter. And left with the positioning. I mean, look at him. He's just as calm as a cucumber right there, Helef.
I'm not sure what Enigma were trying to achieve there. The spike wasn't planted, and they were just holding these weird angles. Nobody was actually holding each other's cross. But RVK, how is he gonna whiff those shots? If I were Rafael right now, I'd feel bad after getting those 3 kills and like his teammates not really able to like pick any single person out from the other team. That's just unfortunate. I'm not sure how they managed to lose that out when they had like the biggest advantage there for themselves, and at the same time, I mean, they weren't really holding the right crosses or being in positions where they could trade each other. They're just peeking one by one, which isn't really a good way to play.
Oh boy, that is true. And just like that, Velocity are back on the scoreboard. I mean, the score there, 1-2. Technical issue. No! Did not want to see this. Did not want to see this early in the match, but it is what it is. We want to have a fair game, but does give us time to talk about things that don't matter, right, Mythica? So now before we talk about that, Velocity with that particular agent comp. I mean, 2 initiators, Breach and Sky. Same thing goes for Enigma, but they opted for the Sova and Haven. Well, I think the side of Velocity, their comp is a bit more robust, especially with Amaterasu's util dealing damage and also the Rolling Thunder being. I think that might just be the X factor. Yes, Enigma Gaming, they do have Hunters. They will have Hunters free available, so post plans might be in their favor, especially with the shock dart lineups as well. And also, they can actually deny plans. But the Rolling Thunder and the Aftershock, I think, might be useful. And at the same time, Killjoy is available on the side of Velocity. So the Hunter's Fury is going to be really good to destroy that as well.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing a technical pause, unfortunately. I mean, we really just want to get into the match and see this full buy play out from Enigma. I mean, they were on a bonus last round and did do, a pretty decent amount of damage to the other team. They dropped 3 weapons, I believe. Was it 3 or was it? They did drop 3 weapons, actually. Yeah, Rafael did get 3 kills there. God, I'll say it again. I feel bad for Rafael. Those were some very clean kills, and after that, his teammates just peeking one by one like that. That's just not what you want to see, you know? Um, but it is what it is, unfortunately. We are going to be seeing a full buy coming in from Enigma's side, as they were on the bonus earlier in the last round. And the damage dealt from them is going to affect the buy on VLT's side. Two of the players have Spectres to their name. Hellfighter, he does have a full weapon, but half armor only. And now Antidote, he's going to be buying up on a weapon as well. On Enigma's side, it's going to be Hika who has a Spectre. So, I mean, Enigma still have a better buy here.
Yep, and with that, we have this map up and running. Excuse me there for a second. Enigma Gaming, they had the playstyle and the seekers available on the side of Enigma Gaming. Velocity, on the other hand, no else as of now. They did commit that Astral Divide coming into play last round to secure the first on the board for them, but that was a bonus for Enigma Gaming. Yes, they did drop 3 weapons, all thanks to Rockfield's insane push. Kinda miraculous, kinda unprecedented, I guess. But once again, it looks like it's going to be a C push coming in. Amaterasu is ready with the concussion. And oh no, Rawfield's position is going to be important to see. But LF, he's going to get taken down this time by Rexy. Where is Rawfield? That's the question I have in my mind. Oh, he sneaked up behind. He should be able to get a couple of kills, but Right to Ace will be the one taking down Hika. Anti, on the other hand, takes down Right to Ace. All down to Deathmaker. In a 1v4 with 40 seconds on the clock. This is not looking possible whatsoever here, Mythical.
Yeah, this is looking like a bad situation for him, and I think he's just gonna have to go for like any extra frags that he can get and save that Vandal that he has right now, because I don't think his team is gonna have a good buy in the next round. And the only thing that they would have to their name is one Vandal that Deathmaker bought up in the last round.
Yep, he's gonna be saving up the Vandals, moving in forward, and this does give time for them to talk again, Yeah, they don't get a lot of time to communicate and, talk about the round or the next round. But I think in times like these, having that extra 10-15 seconds is good enough. You can have your IGL talk about what you want to do, what you need to do, what happened in this particular round, how to avoid it, whatsoever. Enigma Gaming, on the other hand, 3-1, 2-round lead, potentially 4th on the board, because that was a full buy coming in from VLT again. And they lost that. Yes, one weapon has been saved, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be echoing this. Maybe pistol buys coming in, because look at the economy. It's being built up on the side of Enigma. Yes, Rexy does not have anything in the bank, but so does VLT. They don't have anything, and it looks like it's going to be a hard A push, and I think the call has been made. Perfect calls coming in from the side of VLT here.
Yeah, they're gonna be moving towards A. Long has been taken over by Enigma. Sky ult coming in. Reach is gonna be spamming util pretty much to stop this push that's coming in from Enigma's side. He will be able to delay them a little bit. Hellfighter over here on 30 HP. I feel like he might get taken up by this. Never mind, that Soa Dart isn't really gonna be towards him. Marzil is holding the rotate from A, and this might be some damage dealt to Enigma's side, because I don't think they expect Marzil holding this angle, or maybe they do. It doesn't like they do. Rafael is gonna take out Marzil, turning it into a 5-on-3 now that Antidote also takes out Deathmaker. Right to Ace with the pick onto Antidote, but it's not really gonna be enough to actually get around. Hika coming in with that final kill onto Amaterasu is gonna turn this into a 4-on-1, 4-to-1 scoreline in the favor of Enigma Gaming. On the attacker side right now, they have a pretty good amount of rounds. There's still a long way to go for this for the first half, and this is highly possible for Enigma to get.
Boy, okay, that was some round. But Enigma, they come on top once again, in Velocity Gaming. They kinda need to bring out their A game right now, Mythical.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, this is Velocity's map that they've practiced so many times. And they've lost once to Enigma on it, and now they're losing again right now. still early into the game, but yeah.
Yep, and there you go. The Trailblazer being used by Right to Ace. With 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock, Enigma with the early man advantage once again. Velocity Gaming. Oh boy, this is not what I expected coming in, but yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people expected this, especially after the last time they faced on the map of Haven. Enigma did beat Velocity 13-5. So this time I actually thought Velocity might put up a better performance, but yeah, as Mythica said, it's still pretty early into the game. And Hika, oh no. He's gonna get taken down by Right to Ace. Okay, how did that happen? He turns around, gets a kill. Man advantage this time around for Velocity Gaming. As he goes around and he cannot hit that Right to Ace because he's
30 seconds left.
He's what is he? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. I'm so lost. He's a Sky. He cannot heal himself. He was like waiting for another player to come around, but at the end he's just gonna take down Sova. Down to a 2 versus 4. Velocity Gaming are on the board of getting themselves a double kill or double round there.
Standing.
But Amaterasu will make sure to steal one from. I think that was Deathmaker. Was it? No. I think that was Health. But yeah, now all down to Astro. That's Antidote. 1 versus 4 should not be possible whatsoever. Mazu will take him down, and Enigma Gaming, they did not think this would happen, especially after the start they had in this particular round. Well, Fatu is back. By the way, Fatu is back, and we haven't seen him in the last matchup. So this particular match, he's back in that particular room at least. Maybe he was sitting in some other room. You never know. Maybe he went out. But nevertheless, he's back right now, and VLT, they need to make a comeback here on this defensive half on the map of Haven. Yes, it is an attacking favorite map, at least on paper. But we've seen a lot of teams do really, really good on the map of Haven. On the defensive half as well, Mythica.
I mean, yeah. Wow. VLT getting 2 rounds on the board on the defense side. I feel like they could get more rounds here, but Enigma, they've just been playing this so well so far. Last round did go to VLT, but then again, did you see the whiff from Hika there? I mean, I don't know how he got taken out there. He could have gotten kills, but it was unfortunate.
Oh boy.
Out of charges.
With that, just like that, the flashes are out from Amaterasu, and Rafael is gonna be entering B once again. Sneaky beaky, but this time around, LF will say bye-bye to Rafael. Marcel, what a beautiful shot, and RV did not land a shot on Marcel? Oh, okay. Unexpected, that one. But LF is in a really good spot. Had to get the kill on the Hika as well. I think he landed one of the shots. He's down to 91 points of health, Hika. But with 30 seconds on the clock, Enigma 2-man down already. They do have the 100 trade available, so they kind of have to get the plant here. LF is in a really good spot. Oh my god.
Let's go!
1 enemy remaining. Flawless.
Get out of my way! Blinded. Scout destroyed.
I mean, if it was the old Jet, he could have just right-clicked. And, I mean, after the newer nerf, it's really sad, but that Maker gets a kill on the Hika while Marcel takes down Rexy down to a 2v5 here.
Now it's gonna be a 5-on-2 in the favor of VLT. Rafael, I feel like he could have taken down the breach there, but he wasn't able to.
One enemy
so
remaining.
RVK, he's just in a headlock there, gets taken out by Amaterasu, and that's gonna be a 1-on-5 situation in the
I have
favor
the
of
spike.
VLT as Antidote is left all alone with not much that he could do. He does have a
30
Vandal to his
seconds left.
name, so I mean he could get a few kills here and there, but getting the round, that might be almost impossible.
Nickel might be impossible. Yeah, but yeah, Anti, there's no way he can. Maybe if he gets spike down,
10
maybe
seconds left.
that might happen. Yep, the spike is gonna be going down. He's gonna get instantly taken down as well. That maker. Let's go. Let's go. Is what he's screaming, I believe. If my lip reading skills are on point. But 4-4 is the scoreline. Flawless once again. Back-to-back flawless rounds here. So the confidence is flowing back in the veins of Velocity Gaming here, Mythica.
If there's anyone who can tell what's going on in a player's camp,
enemy
that's
remaining.
you, Edge. So I truly believe that, yeah, they're definitely going like, hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. Just, you know. But hey, getting back to the game at hand, it is a 4-4 scoreline. An equalizer coming in from VLT side. They could definitely get the lead here as they have had many rounds come from their side in a row. But this is finally another buy on the board for Enigma, and they could definitely take this round away and like take away any chances that VLT have of getting a lead here. RVK is going to be towards mid with his Cypher Cam, trying to see if he can get some information. The alarm bot is going to be triggered for Marzil. He's going to be spotted out by the dog, but he won't get hit by it. Rexy, though, he seems like he could be in trouble here if he tries to get out. Oh, never mind, Marzil. He's going to back off and try to live there. He has given information to his teammates. And the breach, Amaterasu, he has rotated. RBK is gonna get that pick on the Deathmaker. So many kills in a row coming in from Enigma's side. Antidote and Rafuel taking out right to Ace and Marzel have turned this into a 5-on-2 in the favor of Enigma Gaming. Like I said, this could be the round for Enigma since they are back on their bye. And they're ready to take this away, like take away any chance that VLT have. And RVK, he's in the perfect position to get this pick onto Amaterasu. Hell F is going to be exactly where he has been playing this entire time, which is on C site. Gonna have to back off though. He kind of is expecting that maybe like the players on Enigma side are moving into B. The spike, oh wait, yeah, the spike has been planted on B site, so now it is a 5-on-2 with the spike planted. That's a huge advantage right now for Enigma side, and this could be the round for them.
This should be the round for them. I mean, yeah, it's 2v5 and now actually 2v4, actually 1v4 because he got a stick down hellfighter there. Amaterasu is really far away, and I don't think he has any intentions of even going for the retake. Maybe get a couple of exit frags. Just saving, not the best idea because he did win a couple of rounds back to back. So saving, I don't think is what he wants to do. Maybe get a couple of exits. But at the end of the day, there you go. Enigma, 5th round on the board for themselves, and BLT on the back foot, and the momentum has been broken once again.
Momentum has definitely been broken, and there are still 3 rounds, I believe, if I'm not wrong, left to play in this half, and we're already seeing a timeout coming in from Marzel's side. I mean, the VLT side called by Marzel, which is a good thing. They should be going for this timeout over here since they are at a point where they could bring it to an equalized scoreline, a 5-5 scoreline. This should help. I mean, in theory, a timeout should help, but how well it helps, like, we're just gonna have to wait and see if they even get these things right, if they're talking about the right things, if they're talking about, you know, how they want to counter the, you know, the lyrics that are coming in from RVK, and then after that, the, you know, the reaction that his entire team has to the angles that they're holding. I mean, from the looks of it right now, to me, RVK, he gets a pick on his lurk, or like whenever like the other players they create a little bit of commotion on one side, RVK just gets a ratty kill, and then his team just, you know, explodes with that. Because they assume that, you know, once he gets that kill, VLT, they're kind of like everywhere, you know, they're just panicking at that very moment, like, oh shit, you know, RVK is gonna be here. He's probably like lurking in from there, and they're like confused and deciding like who needs to rotate or anything. And I feel like that just gives the edge to Enigma.
Well, it does It may give the edge to Enigma, but right now the edge is on the side of Velocity, because, yeah, I predicted that. I still think they might come out on top of Muzzle. Ooh, almost got himself a double there. Will take down RBK going down in the hands of Hika, but Rothfield will take down Amaterasu. And that's a heal coming in, and Helef is waiting for that Seeker and Antidote. He is waiting for Helef to push, but Helef decides to back off. He's gonna go for the long rotations coming in, or is he actually waiting? No, never mind. He's gonna go for the long rotations. That Maker pulled out the blades out, and let's see if he can get one. He gets one before going down to Hika once again. Crossing divide coming into play from Helef, but is it a bit too late? Is the question. They're gonna be coming in strong. A beautiful concussion coming in from Antidote, I believe. Hika will go down to right to 8, but look at Robfield's position.
Blinded.
Last player standing.
No one's even suspecting this, and there you go. That's exactly what you can do, fella. Helef will go down to Robfield, and right to 8 knows where. Right to 8 knows where Robfield is, but it's a bit too late, and Anti will get the final blow and a 6th round on the board. I think if if the side of Enigma gets one more round in their favor, it's safe to say that they have won the first half here in Mythica.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty good half for Enigma. They managed to get that round there, and it was pretty amazing, honestly. 6-4 scoreline. That's pretty good on their end, considering the way that they've lost Bind and Breeze. I mean, they really need this map. They need to make sure that they can get as many rounds as possible, and 8-4. That's what their goal is right now. They want to get as many rounds as possible on attack. So on defense, they can just figure out a game plan and make sure not to give away any rounds and secure as many as they can. Joan coming in towards C, which seems to be somewhat empty from the looks of it. Like from Rexy's perspective, it does look empty. But of course, they have to go in here assuming that people are there. And like the Killjoy, she's gonna be spotted. RVK coming in and taking that backstab kill. Rafael, Hika, they're gonna be backing off from Garage. They definitely could have gotten a pick there, but they wanted to play it safe.
Down.
Oh my. Right to Ace is gonna come in from a main and take out players on Enigma's side. But never mind, RVK and Rafael getting those kills are gonna take away the advantage that VLC had there, turning it into a 3-on-2, turn into a 3-on-1 as Hika takes down Marcel, and now it's Amaterasu left in a 1-on-3 situation. Spike dropped, so Enigma needed to go back there, and they do manage to get the round. 7-4 scoreline in the favor of Enigma Gaming right now, and they still have a chance to take away the last round in the first half as well and turn this into an 8-4.
There's every chance, every possibility of it being an 8-4 right now. Enigma Gaming, man. The economy is good, but look at the side of Velocity Gaming. Yes, they can afford to buy this particular round, but we didn't get to see a lot of the operator, right? And that is not a good thing for Velocity. You needed that maker to pick up that operator, because on the map of Haven, I believe having that up is going to help you a lot. And right now, that did not happen, and the pushing coming in from VLT. 1, 2, 3. Never mind VLT. That maker, I thought actually. Wait a second. Rexy gets a double there. Okay, that's just bad timing from Amaterasu, by the way. Gets taken down by Rexy, but he's down to like what 5 points of health, and insta. Swarm Grenade activation from Mazel, but RVK is using his cam right now. Hunter's Fury is available to counter that KJ's ultimate, but if that Mega would have gotten that kill there, the third one there would have been an insane 5v3, but right now Anti gets a counter right away, and Mazel is going to get taken down. Wait a second! Information! RVK did not relay the information to Rexy? Why did Rexy peek? Yes, he was low, but why did he peek is the question. Oh no. Helef was spotted at the last second, and Anti is now helping RVK to get the kill onto Helef there. A 2 versus 1, or rather a 1v2 here. Helef is in a really weird spot. A pull coming in. RVK is in a good spot, but where is Anti is the question. He's coming in from A link. RVK will get the kill pretty easily. 8-4 Mythical, as you said.
Yeah, that was a pretty big round from RVK, honestly. A lot of information on his side that was the way he played around it, that was actually very good, and it helped his team a lot. I'm not sure if it was a miscomm with Rexy there, or if RVK did relay the information to him and he just didn't react off of it. But Enigma, they managed to get the round regardless, so that's pretty good on them. 8-4 scoreline in the favor of Enigma here. They have so many rounds. They have 4 extra rounds on the board. In comparison to Real T. So going into the second half shouldn't be a huge problem for them. I do think that they could definitely take this game away from for themselves.
They're dead. Take what's useful.
True. If they get this pistol round, I think it's all done and dusted for Velocity as well. But Enigma, they're gonna be they need to play this smart. They have to make sure that they don't give up any more rounds to Velocity here. Because if the pistol round goes in favor of Velocity, we might be in for a surprise comeback from them, especially since they already have 2 in the bag. So gets a kill on right away before going down to that maker, down to a 4v4, and the rotations are on the way here.
Take flight.
Yeah, it is a 4-on-4 now. The drone from Enigma side is going to be used towards A short. Will be tagging down Marcel. I'm not sure how he managed to whip so many ghost shots on that drone there. It's going to be tagged out, and that is good information for Enigma. Now they have 2 people here. There is an execute coming towards A side. Rexy is going to take down Deathmaker. Marcel with the kill onto Rexy. A lot of trade kills coming in here, and now it is a 3-on-2 situation in the favor of Team VLT. But RVK coming in from long does not get that kill onto Marcel, which I thought he might, and take away the advantage that VLT had. But now it is a 1-on-3 situation, and LF, he's gonna be ready there to take down Hika, and that's gonna be a round on the board for VLT. So taking away the first round, the first pistol round in the second half is gonna be good for VLT because they really need that. They don't have enough rounds on their side. Taking away the first pistol round means that they're gonna have a better buy. Now they should have Spectres against bad weapons and no armor pretty much. This could be their chance to bring the game back on their side. So yeah, 5-8 in the favor of Enigma Gaming, but VLT winning away the first round in the second half. This should work for them.
Cage triggered.
Oh, Marcel, he's gonna take down RVK, turning it into a 5-on-4 in the favor of VLT. Enigma, they do have sheriffs to work with, and they could maybe get a pick here. I'm not sure if... Oh, look at the timing there. Hell else. He could have been taken out there. And he does see that the turret goes off, and right, it's back on again. So that could have been an information relayed, but that won't be the case. Antidote is going to be towards A short, holding a classic, and we know what this free weapon can do here. We all know what can be done with it. It's going to take down the Astro Dog pretty much.
Blocking vision.
And an A side take is going to come in from VLT side. Deathmaker is going to take down Antidote and Rafael as well, but he will be taken out by Rexy with a Sheriff to his name. Tries to get another pick, but isn't going to be able to do so. 4-on-2 situation in the favor of VLT here. They have the double man advantage, but they do not have the spike plant yet. It is coming in though.
Spike
So
planted.
this shouldn't be a hard round for VLT. And they've only lost one weapon so far. It should be a pretty good round for them if they manage to not drop any more weapons. Hika is going to be towards CT. Rexy towards A Heaven. Is trying to look for a pick here, but hasn't found one yet. He will spot out Marvel, but... Oh, wait, sorry, not Marvel, that's Helef. He does spot out Helef. He gets tagged out, and he will be taken out by Rexy. Sorry, he will be taking out Rexy. Now it is a 1-on-4. Hika is gonna pick up that sheriff, maybe? No? Well, he's not gonna try to get the exit here. I suppose it's too late now. So this should be a pretty good round for realty.
Yep, I mean, he's gonna go and die to the blast, get the economy needs moving on forward, but 6-8. This is gonna be a crucial round. If VLT win this, potential 8-8 on the scoreboard, Equalizer coming into play, but if Enigma win this, then we might be hitting that double-digit scoreline on the side of Enigma pretty soon, which means Haven might go into the favor of Enigma, but if it does not, then VLT, man, oh man, 3-0 might be on the cards here, Mythica.
This is, I don't know. I mean, the first 2 rounds going to VLT, the second half, that's, you know, okay, that's doable. Like, this is something that Enigma can still work with. Now they have a full buy, but they have already lost a player, which is their Sova. You know, the Sova that is supposed to be relaying information. Trade kill coming in from Hika, but he's going to be traded as well. And now it is a 4-on-3 in the favor of VLT. This is going to be painful for Enigma if they manage to lose this round. And wow, RBK is going to be taken out by Right to Ace. Both the players having Spectres to their name, but it is going to be Right to Ace winning away that fight. And now it is a 4-on-2 in the favor of VLT as they have a double man advantage. No spike plant yet, so this is still doable for Enigma. They can still try to get an early pick here and try to take away the round. Maybe delay the plant further, but it's not
Spike planted.
unfortunately.
Last player standing.
Yeah, it's not looking good whatsoever for Enigma once again. Velocity Gaming, man, oh man. Ooh, the comeback. We all know what they can do, and Antidote kind of has to save the weapon that he has. Yes, that's not Antidote, by the way. That's Raphael's. That's Raphael in the picture. But it's Antidote that's saving the Vandal. Moving on forward into the 15th round, I believe. Or is it the 16th? Yeah, it's going to be 16th round coming up. So the 15th round, though, is going to go into the favor of Velocity Gaming. And the full buy from Enigma, unfortunately not in their favor. And Deathmaker is going to go head-to-head against Anti... Oh! Oh, boy, that's really unfortunate timing. He was looking at the star. He was like, oh, hi, star. But then Deathmaker was like, hey there, Anti. Boom, headshot. Oh my god. For a second, actually, the Anti might get the kill on the Deathmaker there. But then, last second, I think it was like second, where he was like, he just turned to his left and Deathmaker peeked at the right time. I told you, that's the combination I was talking about, by the way.
Yeah. Well, 7-8 in the favor of Team VLT. I definitely think that they could just like bring this to an equalized scoreline, because now Enigma, they have a pretty bad buy. And I don't think they should just, you know, let this be. I feel like if they do manage to lose this round, they should take a tactical timeout here, which, you know, that should be a good decision on their end. But I'm not sure how that's going to play out for them, if they even do take one. Hika, he's tagged down a low HP. It's still a 5-on-5 with 1 minute, 7 seconds left on the clock. Right to Ace, almost missing his word there. And a dog coming in towards garage is gonna spot out nobody, so that's gonna be good information for VLT's side. And not sure what's going on here towards mid. RBK is gonna be spied by Deathmaker, does get tagged down a low HP, will be taken out by Deathmaker after he tries to escape. And now it is a 5-on-4 in the favor of VLT.
Man, again, on the back of there. Deathmaker, wait a second. The dash was of no use, but you know, he's still in a safe spot right now. Beautiful pass coming in from Hika. He's gonna get taken on as well as the Marshall down to a 2 versus 5. Mikey to 1v5 because Deathmaker just hit an Antidote all down to Rexy. No way he can actually clutch this. Maybe a couple of exit frags. But yeah, that's not gonna be the case because Helef, once again, look at his face. I mean, yeah, it's not a clutch this time, but every time he gets the final frag, it's something to look at on Helef's face. And right now, 8-8 is the scoreline. It's gonna be what, let's say, first to 5 rounds win from here on forward, or we might be you know, having an overtime on the cards as well.
8-8. You know, the equalizer coming in, and I'm surprised we aren't seeing a timeout. We should be seeing a tactical timeout here. It would be very important. This is where you should be taking one. You know, making sure you get the lead there and talk about what's going wrong and how you want to fix things and how you want to stop this, you know, this amount of rounds coming in from VLT side. Because this is your last chance at somehow, you know, saving this best of 5 for yourself. Because if you lose this map, you're out. That's 3-0.
Yep, that is true. You know, tactical timeout. I actually thought they might bring it up as well, but that's not going to be the case. Velocity, on the other hand, they do have 2 ultimates available: Blightstorm and the Cosmic Divide. Enigma, as of now, I believe have nothing. Maybe a couple of kills, and they can get themselves some ultimates as well. And the Divide coming into play. Let's see. They kind of have to make it happen really, really fast. And the shock darts are not going to be of any use. I don't think they dealt any damage whatsoever. One player being spotted, but that's about it. Look at Hika's position, man. Hika's position is crucial. But that Maker will be planning the spike anytime soon. They kind of have to run away. And he actually manages Amaterasu, gets one right to Ace 1. Amaterasu with a beautiful shot on the RVK, but Rexy gets himself a double. Rockville has picked up the operator, takes down the turret. Down to a 2v3. Enigma with the Hunter Shuri available and the operator in the hands of Rockville. That's about it. And the shock. Man, oh man, but look at Amaterasu's positioning. That's gonna be crucial. Marshall takes down Rexy, 1v3, and Rockville has gotta make the run with the operator. Beautiful round coming in from Velocity. Yes, it was not as clean as they would have wanted it, but they did get the plan down, and Deathmaker just dashed out in style.
Oh.
Marshall, look at him smiling. He was like, what the hell happened? But Rockville, no!
Was that intentional, Marcel? Hello? Are you okay?
There's no way. No,
Look
you're
at
not gonna be.
Hellfighter, though.
No, you're not gonna be telling me that Marcel did that on purpose just to distract Rockville. No, you're not doing this, Mythica. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure Marcel did not expect that. But yeah, Hellfighter taking the Rockville drops, which means the operator is dropped, and I think a tactical should come into time. Yeah, there you go. A tactical timeout being taken by Hika.
This should have been taken when it was 8-8 and these guys had a bye.
But you
Not
saw
when
how
they have like a half bye now. You know, these timeouts, they should be taken out when the other team brings the brings the scoreline to equal numbers, like 8-8, that is where, they should have taken the timeout so that they could actually win their bye round. And now they're at a half bye, pretty good chance of VLT going even more out of reach in terms of rounds. This could be a 10-8 right here. And most likely will be, considering that VLT, they have every advantage that they need right now. And they're on the attack side, and, they really are showing why Haven is such a puggish, attack side-ish map where, it's easy to just get through the leaks and, cracks in the map.
That is true. But here's the thing. You saw how Helep was, I don't know, doing something here. Like he was like, watch ahead or something. I think he was pointing out to Marzel or someone. But that's exactly what I was talking about. Every time Helep gets a kill or clutches, he does something on the cam. So you gotta just focus. As soon as the player cam comes up on Helep, focus on him. Fine? Because that's gonna be interesting. And trust me, you won't regret that. At least I hope so. But yeah, technical pause right now coming in. And I mean, technical pause, which means a bit more time for the side of Enigma Gaming to come up with an execution or a game or plan of action, because they're on the defense. And we've seen what teams can do on the defensive half on the map of Haven, right, Mythica?
I don't know, man. At this point, I just don't understand what's going on. What is wrong right now with Enigma? I don't know. They had everything that they needed to win this map. They had an 8-4 lead, coming into the second half. How do you lose that lead just like that? Not even winning a single round on the defense. Because defense is all about your teamwork and everything and the communication. So, I mean, if that's lackluster on Enigma's side, it definitely is hurting them right now.
No. I mean, as much as I want it to be a trio, I don't want it to be a trio. But yeah, with that, Rexy gets one onto DM. Helef, on the other hand, takes down Hika, but then you feel it. Oh, wait. Helef actually goes down to Rexy, who in return goes down to right to A. So the only weapon on Enigma's side, I think, is dropped right now. So look at Marshall. Oh boy. Almost got taken down by RVK, who actually pushed up pretty far. But right now in a 2 versus 3, Enigma Gaming, I think anti-retreat one of the weapons, but Rockville on the plate stomp! Wait a second, we'll take the kill onto right to Ace, but do you really think the lockdown was necessary? Because I don't think so, but maybe they want
to be able to shoot back. He was trying to run away, and Amaterasu, he could have lost his life there, but he actually managed to get that kill somehow. Kind of impressive. 10-8 in the favor of VLT. This is what I mean, Edge. They you know, that timeout would have helped when they actually had a good buy. But now it is going to be a buy for Enigma, and they have an operator to their name. And if they manage to lose this round, I feel like they're actually going to lose the map.
And yeah, Rocco will get the kill under
Down
Amaterasu, opening things up. The operator is back and the information is relayed, but the Rolling Thunder is not going to be available this particular roundup, so they kind of have to make it work for 4v5 here. Enigma Gaming, they do have the Neural Theft and the Understory available on their side. And Marzel, beautiful read there. He actually took down one of the traps, just even without going close to it. You know, he was like, yeah, he's going to be placing the same old traps, but RVK and Hikar, look at their positioning there. Hikar is in a really good spot, but RVK is in a much better spot, I believe.
Kills. I got the
Spike down
Well,
A.
Oh no.
This is starting to seem like it could be around for Enigma, honestly. They have gotten the lead for themselves. I mean, a 5-on-3 situation. Oh, Marzel is going to be spotted by that Skydog. Even if he's not spotted, I mean, that's information relayed that there is someone inside garage. And now Enigma, this is good positioning from them. They have pushed C long. Oh, right to Ace. He's going to get that kill onto Antidote. Will take him out. Doesn't get the kill onto
30 seconds
Rexy.
left.
So it's going to be a
Scanning
4-on-2. This could have been an equalized number for VLT. But, oh... the timing on these players are just so insane sometimes. The spike plant is going to come in towards C. I do believe that they're expecting someone to be towards the long.
10
Marzo,
seconds
he's not
left.
going to be taken out by the Sova ultimate. I'm not sure how. This could be such a big round from Deathmaker. He's right on the flank, takes down 2 people and turned it into a 2-on-2.
remaining.
Against all
Last
odds,
player
Deathmaker
standing.
actually somehow managed to do something that could get this round for VLT, but never mind. Marzel is going to be losing those shots onto Rexy.
Oh my god!
Calculated.
Okay, I'm sorry, I was just excited.
Hello? Marzel? I'm not sure how he managed to save that. It just looked like, you know, the round was just out of their hands now at this point with the way he whiffed, and he didn't really have a lot of bullets left. He didn't have good HP either. He manages to get that round somehow.
Well, yeah, that somehow they actually got the. Oh wait, a timeout being called by VLT. Okay, here's a weird analysis that I just did. I see people calling Casters biased, but I think Fatu is biased. He just came in, he fist bumped Deathmaker and he left. What about the other 4 players, Fatu? You hate them, or like what? You think they're not good? He didn't fist bump all of them. He's like, yeah, hi Deathmaker, and bye. He left the house. I mean, he left the boot camp.
You
Yeah,
should be a security guard, Edge, with the way you look at security cameras.
Security comes. Yeah, I'm really. No, that's an insult, but okay. I mean, at least I'll take that as a compliment. I'll look at the mini map and everything in game. So, but yeah, a timeout coming in from VLT. Not really sure why, because they are having the momentum in their favor, right? Maybe after that particular round, they want to cool things down. Maybe you know, Marzel.
I think that's fine. I think I like the fact that they took a timeout here, considering the fact that last round could have been lost by them. The only reason they won that is because Deathmaker, he just got that timing right, and Marzel came in with that big clutch. But that was a round that was definitely not in VLT's favor. They could have lost that 100%. But, you know, against all odds, Deathmaker getting those 2 kills and Marzel getting that 1v2 in the end, that was impressive. And that's what got them that round. So yes, taking a timeout here right now is something that they very much need. Amaterasu is going to get that pick onto Rexy, opening things up for VLT. Now they can go for like an execute, or they could decide to chill here and wait for more information. Marzel is going to get that pick onto Rafiel, turning it into a 5-on-3. I don't know if they know Antidote's here, but it doesn't matter. He has a classic to his name. He can't do anything here. It's going to be taken out by Marzel, and now it is a 5-on-2 in the favor of VLT. They can bring this, definitely bring this to a match point.
As much as I'm excited about it being a 3-0, I'm kinda... I don't know, man. Oh boy. But yeah, it's gonna be a 2 versus 5 here. Enigma, they shouldn't even be, you know... I mean, they're not. They might as well just go for it because it's an eco round and they need the economy going in. But just make sure you don't press that ultimate button all by any chance there. RVK, ooh, okay, crisp shot there on the right place. Down to a 2 versus 4, 1 versus 4. Deathmaker just took down Hika there through the wall kind of headshot, you know. Down to 14 points as well, RVK. Can you get one more kill? That'd be really good, and Deathmaker style points there. just floating in the air and casually killing one. I think that was one bullet that he used to get the kill onto RBK. Absolutely beautiful.
Well, this could be the end right here for Enigma on the day one of the grand finals. Edge. We are at match point for VLT. They have 12 rounds on the board and they only need one more. From the looks of it, Rafael, he doesn't even have armor, and on the side of VLT, we have so much money. You know, even if they lose this round, they have next round, and they have the round after that. The amount of money that they have, they can definitely easily just get around based off their like economy, if they play right. If they don't try to rush things. Rafael already on no armor is gonna be tacked down. He's gonna have to get that heal from Sky. He's just gonna hold that angle. Surprisingly, he's not gonna go back for a heal. Hopefully. Oh, the timing there, Death Maker. He didn't really have his weapon out there. I'm not sure what he was doing. That's gonna be a 5-on-4.
5-on-4, but I think the heals will come in onto Rafael by Hiccup, but it's kind of really, really far, you know. He's all the way towards that C long cubby, to be honest. But here's the thing. Rafael, I think he's good for another kill before going down, to be honest. He might get traded, but yes, he will. He might actually give away his position as soon as the Trailblazer comes out. So it's all going to be on the timing coming in. And, well, and the Seekers are out. From Enigma Gaming? Well, those Seekers are not going to be of any use because they're really, really far away. Rafael gets one more onto Marcel before going down to right to waste, but Rexy gets a kill into. What the hell was that from Rexy? Could not use a Rolling Thunder whatsoever from Krasu, but Rexy's on fire. Boom, boom, taps coming in from him. Absolutely incredible gameplay from Enigma. This plays around at least. You know, Rafael being so confident with that operator, man. We've seen him pick up that operator on other maps as well with no armor whatsoever on the map of Bite, I believe. No armor, and he got himself a triple. And here, with no armor, he got himself a double. Even though his V was low, it doesn't really matter. He'll still make it work. And I don't think anyone predicted it because I mean, I'm pretty sure they would have been, you know, they would have taken a look at the score and they were like, yeah, he has 4,700, but I don't think he's gonna be going in with the operator. Guess what? Rafael. He's gonna be picking another operator whenever he can.
Well, like I said, even if they lose this round, they have money here. Seth Maker is gonna be pushing in. Oh no! So much util damage is coming in. And Enigma, they're just in shambles right now. Rafael, he has an operator to his name, and he's left all alone in a retake, a 1v5 retake. He does have his jet knives, and this could be possible if he just goes ham the way he did on Icebox against TG. But from the looks of it, it just might not happen. Oh my god.
Bully. This is just bully right now. It's straight up bully here. And yep, there you go.
My.
Destroyed. Destroyed. Destroyed it. I mean, yeah, not destroying the map of Haven, but overall destroyed. And yep, thank you. I'll take your leave. I was the only one who created 3-0. I'm really happy about that. Army prediction card. Bye Death Maker once again. Saying bye to everyone. And yes, 3-0. I mean, guys, remember this, fellas. Whoever is getting hyped up about VLT winning the entire thing, hold up. Hold your horses. They just won the day one of the grand finals, by the way. You have 2 more days, fellas. Yes, it's a grand final that's going to be prolonged to a duration of 3 days. 3 BO5s. And the first BO5 is going to go to the favor of Velocity Gaming. Yes, moving on forward, it's going to be another BO5 tomorrow. And if VLT win that, then they'll be crowned the champions of Skyesports Championship 3.0. And if Enigma win that, then we have another day of BO5s. And whoever wins that, I mean, consider the fact that Enigma win tomorrow. Whoever wins that day number 3, the BO5 in the day number 3, will be crowned the champions of Skyesports Championship 3.0. So for today, it's Velocity Gaming, and they take the first BO5 in their name, you know, 1-0. So everyone, please try to understand. It's confusing, yes, but understand this. Take your time, rewind it, listen to it, read it, or like, you know, just look at the brackets, whatever you want to do, and understand it's BO3 of BO5. So right now, the first BO5 is indeed going to go into the favor of Velocity in a dominant fashion. 3-0. Mythical.
Did not expect that because I did predict it 3-2 because I thought I thought Enigma might win Blind at Haven, not gonna lie. I actually thought they would, but unfortunate. They did have such a good, startup on Haven, taking the first half 8-4 and losing in this manner is just heartbreaking. Not getting like a lot of rounds on defense, where it's your teamwork that counts. And look at this round. This round, Edge, they could have won this, but they peaked one by one, and it was so painful to watch.
Player standing.
It's just not what you expect,
Yeah, I mean they could have won that particular round as well, but there are a lot of mistakes. I mean, yeah, I think we can call them mistakes, or I don't know, man. At this point of time, if I can call it mistakes, but I still just call it mistakes from both the sides. So, and there were like very few on the side of Velocity, but the coordination coming in from them was absolutely beautiful. Enigma, yes, our VK especially was popping off on everything, and Raphael, you need not say. Him and Antidote are going to be popping off every single day, every single map, you name it. They'll be popping off. But here's the thing. VLT, with the coordination, with the kind of teamwork and the synergy that they have, not an easy team to beat. And now you know exactly why. 3-0 against a team like Enigma Gaming. So that's 3 games that they have faced against each other in this particular tournament. And all 3 times, VLT won the BO3 series. Oh, sorry, BO. I mean, whatever series it is. 2 BO3s, 1 BO5.
Enemy remaining. Spike down.
VLT, now they have won the first BO5 of this best of 3 of BO5s. Not sure how to put it exactly in words, but it's gonna be 3 days of BO5s. We already got day 1 down, where VLT, they've won 3-0, and now we're just gonna be waiting patiently for day 2, which is gonna be tomorrow. And it's gonna be interesting to see if we see all 5 of the players on Enigma's side just popping off, because they have a very good chance of taking at least 1 BO5 from VLT. You always see them like with these good rounds coming in on maps like Bind, maps like Haven, but then they're just unable to close things out for themselves, which I really want to understand why. Just from the looks of it does look like lack of coordination to me. And sometimes you see in this particular best of 5 on all the maps, there was always 1 or 2 people from Enigma's side who just weren't playing up to mark, and that was hurting the entire team. And sometimes it was like miscommunication, it was a lot of things like that was hurting Enigma.
Down A.
So I mean, Enigma, they do have a good chance if they brush up these mistakes and fix them coming into the next best of 5 here.
Yep, and with that, we have the scoreboard here. Deathmaker 2015. 3 first spots, 1 plant, no diffusers though. Marzel, on the other hand, 18 kills, 11 deaths. So I think Marzel has consistently been that top 2. I think 2, to be honest. First match, I think it was Deathmaker Marzel. Second, right away is Marzel, and now it's Deathmaker Marzel again. So the first position is kind of shifting here and there, but Marzel is consistently there, I believe, if I'm not wrong. So 18-11, really good play coming in from him on a goddamn KZ too, that is. 3 first bloods, 2 plants, and Raphael on their hand did a really good job for the side of Enigma. 17-18, 6 first bloods, which is absolutely impressive, by the way. Enigma Rexy, 16-17, 2 first bloods, 3 plants. Yes, was really good on the Sova, but here you go. Helef, 18-11. Amaterasu with Breach, 12 kills, 9 deaths with 4 first bloods and 4 plants, man. That's exactly why he wanted to pick up that breeze, so he can flash and enter for himself. And I believe that's what he did. And right ways, on the other hand, 14 kills, 15 deaths. 1 plant is all you could get. But, it's not always about the plants and everything. Sometimes you just eliminate the entire team, and that's what they did most of the time. Heka, on the other hand, 12 kills, Anti 9, RVK 7. Once again, I thought it felt like RVK did a lot more and got a lot more kills, but only 7 according to the scoreboard. And out of those 7, 3 of them were first bloods. But you can see the kind of game that VLT put up. Deathmaker and Marzel. 2 consistent players for the side of Velocity. Yes, Right Ways was on top on the map of Breeze, but that was just a one-sided affair. I mean, Enigma did not have any chance. Enigma, I told you, yes, they did destroy VLT last time, 13-5, on the map of Haven when VLT picked it. This time Enigma picked it, and VLT were like, yeah, sure, why not? We'll just beat you and take it home 3-0. That's what they did.
mean, looking at the scoreboard, you can't tell from just, looking at how many kills people have and where they are on the scoreboard, what sort of impact they had in the game, like, okay, RVK, yeah, he's at the bottom of the scoreboard, but this guy got so many openings on lurks, like so many first bloods, like 3 first bloods, and then a lot of kills on while lurking, which gave his team the opportunity to actually push in somewhere and cause chaos in like one side of the map. That's actually very important.
Yep, that is true. But that's the end of day number 1, grand finals. I mean, yeah, it was supposed to be a BO5. It's actually still a BO5. We were supposed to maybe going onto the map of Split and potentially Icebox as well, because I'm pretty sure no one expected a 3-0, right? Yes, I did
Yeah.
predict because I'm a prediction god, but that's another story. No one expected 3-1, 3-0 into the in any of the team's favor, to be honest. But 3-1, 3-2 was on the cards. But Velocity right from the get go on the map of Bind, it was a close one as well. But moving on to Breeze, it was pretty easy for the side of Velocity, completely one-sided affair. And then Haven was a close one as well. Oh, wait a second, I predicted 39 again. Okay, okay. So looks like I'm being really good with the predictions these days, or at least today. Well, we still have 2 more days of PO5s. What do you think? Do you think? And I mean, since Enigma has already played against BLT on 3 maps today, Bind, Haven, and Breeze. I'm pretty sure if Enigma gets the chance, they're gonna be banning Breeze. That is, if they get the chance tomorrow. So, what do you think? Since they played against BLT in these maps, like they'll be playing them tomorrow again, right? So do you think any counter strats would be coming into play, or do you think BLT will stick to this or change strats? What do you think is going to be the mindset coming in tomorrow?
I honestly don't think there's enough time for them to actually come up with something new. Maybe they just try to counter strat VLT a little. Not counter strat, but punish VLT on a lot of things that they do on these maps. A little. And I don't know if Enigma get the option to ban a map tomorrow, but if they do, I am expecting a Breeze ban, because that is what something that Enigma have banned in the past as well on their side. And today we saw why that is, because Enigma map Breeze is just not their map. Yeah.
True. That is true, and it's not just that. It's, even if it's your map, I mean, Velocity is just dominant on that. So it's not like you know uh Enigma being really bad on Breeze, because they were decent. But I think Velocity, since they played and practiced that particular map, like, let's say at least, I mean, let's say if Enigma, we were about to compare both these teams, it would be like Velocity practiced it 90 times out of 100, while Enigma was like 10 out of 100. I mean, if that makes sense. So so, it was that kind of a situation here coming into Breeze, because, yeah, Enigma did know that they were going to be facing VLT on Breeze, right? Since it's a BO5, they will have to face them one of these 3 days. If they don't get the ban, they will definitely face them. So I'm pretty sure they practiced. But since VLT, they were practicing Breeze as soon as it came out, and since it came out, are just better at it than any other teams that are in the are in the scene right now, if you ask me. And every team that plays against Velocity Gaming is banned Breeze. You can watch the streams and everything, and if that's not banned, that's the first pick of Velocity, instant pick and insta deletion, whoever it is.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think Breeze is the sort of map that a lot of teams right now are not interested in playing. It's a map that requires so much teamwork and so much perfection, and that actually kind of makes me admire VLT a bit, because a map like Breeze you would have trouble on very often, but they still manage to like practice that and get it right. So I mean, that's impressive on VLT side.
Yep, that is true. And right now we are done almost with day number 1. Yeah, we kind of done. with it. But any final thoughts before we close in, Mythical?
I'm expecting Enigma to like not maybe they lose tomorrow and we don't get to see a day 3, but maybe just maybe they win. I do expect them to take at least 2 maps tomorrow. That's something I want to say. What do you think, Edge? Any hopes for Enigma? Because I feel like they were just a little off today. They could definitely do better, especially on Bind. I mean I expect Enigma to do better.
Well, I think I definitely think Enigma has a chance. Uh, I don't okay. I don't want to sound biased or anything, but I don't think they have a chance of winning the entire series tomorrow. But I think there is a potential chance of them taking it. 3-1 or 3-2, maybe. But with that, yeah, I mean, they're gonna be people. They're gonna be fans that are gonna be upset about this. With me saying Enigma might go with the winners here. But here's the thing, fellas. Velocity, it's not an easy team to beat. It's not an easy team to beat. And today, they didn't even let Enigma breathe. So you kind of have to understand the situation here and yeah, go up with the flow here. That's all VLT did, and they defeated Enigma in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah. VLT definitely have it in them to actually beat Enigma. Um, I mean, they've shown it so far in this tournament. They've won both. Um, they've won the best of 3 in the upper bracket against Enigma, and they won the best of 5 today. So I mean, um, it could be history just repeats itself, and VLT just take it home tomorrow.
Maybe. Maybe history repeats itself, or maybe it doesn't. But whatever history has in store for us, it's I'm sorry, whatever future has in store for us. Oh boy, I just screwed up a beautiful line there, so I'm not gonna use it anymore. I'll just save it for tomorrow. So yeah, I mean, whatever is gonna happen tomorrow will happen tomorrow. But this does give Enigma enough time. What do they have? Like, let's say 15, 16, 15, 16 hours to come up with maybe new strats or maybe come up with counter strats, because I'm pretty sure they have already started watching the stream and already reviewing their wards or whatever happened. I'm pretty sure they've already started doing it while they have their dinner or something, because no one expected 3-0, to be honest. And I'm pretty sure even VLT did not expect. They wanted it to be a 3-0. Yes, there are people who wanted it to be a 3-0. But speaking from the bottom of the heart, I did not think it would be a 3-0. I did predict it, but to be honest, even I didn't think it was gonna happen, to be honest. Because Enigma, they are really good. Bind Haven especially. Yes, Breeze, for a fact, everyone knew Velocity was gonna win. But Bind, it was a close matchup, but VLT did come out on top. And moving on to the map of Haven, we expected a bit more, coordination from Enigma Gaming, which we did not see today.
Yeah, I mean there was a lot of lack of coordination that we saw, especially on the defense side. That's what wins you rounds, and it was defense where Enigma were kind of failing to close out rounds on Bind and on Haven both. Breeze, I'm not really gonna say much about because, like I said, I feel like Breeze is just Enigma's worst map, and that's why they had so much trouble going into it. Hopefully, they get to ban tomorrow, and we see a Breeze ban come in, so we can see a map that they actually can and are at least decent at playing. But overall, Enigma still played well on Bind and Haven. I just feel like today just wasn't their day. They definitely could have won both those maps, and it could have gone to the final 2 maps, but it didn't. So there's that.
Yep, that is true. And moving on forward, it's gonna be them facing off against each other. I'm not really sure how the veto process is going, because today we had the VLT ban up, get the ban right, and they did ban Ascent, a map where Enigma is really strong, especially due to the fact that Rafael picks up their operator and can play anywhere. Shot, A main, the top mid, the lower mid, the market, the CT area, B main, and the B side as well. So you can absolutely opt from anywhere on the map. So I think that was one of the factors that VLT actually banned. Maybe they have something else in mind, but that's what I think. But if Enigma get that map ban tomorrow, I think we all know it's gonna be Breeze, but if VLT get it tomorrow again, boy, Breeze is gonna be the second map again for sure.
Mm, yeah, that's true. Breeze is just kind of, Enigma's bane here. And if they don't get to ban it tomorrow, I feel like they're just gonna lose on Breeze again. But Bind and Haven, they're still doable. They're definitely still doable. Even Icebox.
Hmm. Icebox.
Yeah.
I think okay, this is just a kind of a weird thing. But since I mean we started off with Bind today, and then we moved on to Breeze and then we played Haven, right? So I think Enigma should go ahead and pick a different map tomorrow that we haven't seen today. But at the same time, I think that will help VLT. But here's the thing. If Enigma pick Bind again, they already know how VLT is gonna be playing, right? So they might come up with counter struts. But here's a counter point to that same thing. VLT already knows how Enigma plays. They might also come up with some counter strats as well. But if we go to Icebox or Split or even Ascent if it's not banned, then it's gonna be that element of surprise that Enigma might bring, because I'm pretty sure both these teams have read each other. They played multiple times against each other in scrims, in different tournaments, in recent times, right? They played against each other at least, let's say, 20 to 30 times, man. In recent times, that is. I'm not even considering like a time period of 3-4 months. I'm just saying like in 1 month they would have played each other 20 times. So that's how well these two teams know each other. And with the addition of Deathmaker into VLT and the addition of Antidote to Enigma Gaming, yes, there are different. I mean, there are things that are going different sometimes, but most of the times they read each other pretty perfectly.
Yeah, that seems to be the case. I mean, well, let's just hope, going into tomorrow, we get to see good gameplay from all five players on Enigma side, to be honest. Because we don't want to see another 3-0. We want to see Enigma win at least, one map, maybe two. But I'm hoping we get to see Enigma win so we can go to a day 3.
We might be going into day 3, but I don't think Velocity wants it. I think Velocity wants to end it tomorrow. But yeah, a lot of people want to watch the day 3 of Grand Finals as well, and so do I. And just a quick shout out to all our sponsors as well. Chroma, our gaming rig partner, and Logitech, our gaming partner, WD Black, your gaming storage partner, and Facebook supports all our streams. So huge shout out to all of them as well. Because we had a bit of technical issues at the beginning of the day, so couldn't get this shout out done. So here we have it. And yes, Mythica, I think we are almost going to be wrapping up. We have last couple of minutes here before we end things up for day number 1 of the, 3-day grand finals, potentially 3-day grand finals. So what are your expectations moving on tomorrow?
Well, like I said, if Enigma somehow lose tomorrow, I feel like they're still gonna take away 2 maps. But I mean, I'm hoping they win. I'm hoping, but from the looks of it and from how it's been so far in this tournament, I feel like VLT are just gonna end it tomorrow. So those are my expectations. I do think Enigma have a pretty good chance on Bind, on Haven, and on Icebox. So I'm hoping, at least a map goes to Enigma side, or if Enigma managed to win, those 3 are the maps that they could definitely win on.
Yep, that is true. So yeah, I'm kind of hoping for that one as well. I do want to see Enigma winning some. Yeah, I'm not going to be wearing white tomorrow for sure, so it's not going to be a whitewash. I hope so. But here's the thing: the confidence that Velocity is going to be carrying forward tomorrow is going to be really, it's going to be really huge for sure. So coming in, talking about the MVP of the day, who do you think it is, Mythica?
I'd have to say Deathmaker.
Ooh, Deathmaker. Okay, because I low-key think it's Marzel, because he was consistently performing on all the 3 maps, right?
To
So
be honest, yeah, I feel like Marzel actually did so well in these games.
yep.
I mean, yeah, I think this it's possible. Marzel definitely could be the match MVP.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
Marzel.
the MVP of the day.
MVP of the
Match
day.
MVP, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something we were just talking about, guys. There's no such thing as the MVP of the day, I guess. So, I mean, it's just us, just praising the players because everyone. I mean, if you talk about the MVP on the side of Enigma, it's pretty sure it's Rafael because he was there at the top of the scoreboard every single time. But it was, I mean, yeah, Marshall as even though he was not at the top of the scoreboard, I mean, top one even once, I believe here. He was doing some plays that were, enabling Velocity to do things that they were doing, right? He was there with KJ. He was using his farm grenades on point, his alarm boss, his turrets, his ultimate. Everything was just on point coming in from him. And on the Raze as well, the Satchel plays, the Showstopper, and the grenade clearing outside, the boom bot, everything was absolutely beautiful to watch. And what was the other agent he played? Cypher on the map of Breeze. Yeah, I don't even need to talk about it. He was absolutely popping on that B side.
That's true. Marcel has played consistently well, and it just shows. I mean, he was having the best time, honestly, on all of his agents. He clutched out so many rounds, and you know, he was just really on point today for his team. That he was definitely a winning condition today for VLT.
Yeah, true. I think he's one of the major factors that Velocity could come out on top. And with that we have the top five fraggers here for the day. I believe it's for the day here, or maybe it's for the entire series. But whatever it is, I think it's for the entire series, I guess. So,
Yeah, because
oh,
shooters there.
yeah, exactly, shooters there. But to my surprise, it's Rafael. I actually thought Deathmaker would be on top, but it's actually Rafael with that number one spot, and he has a Noman next to him. Okay, 5 matches, 235 kills, 191 deaths, 31 assists, and Deathmaker 4 matches, 212, 141 deaths, and 34 assists. Okay, now I understand why Rafael is on first and why Deathmaker is on that second, because they were always in the upper brackets, right? I don't think this considers today's matchup, so this is all excluding today, fellas. An Antidote, 5 matches, 206 kills. Shooter, 5 matches, 205. Yes, that is impressive as well. And the fact that's more impressive is he only has 109 deaths. Almost, I think that's 101.9 KDR. At the highest, I believe. Yeah, I think that's the highest in the top five. Brexy, on the other hand, 5 matches, 166 kills, 169 deaths. The only one with not a KD above 1. So, yeah, what do you think about this, Mythical?
I honestly think out of these five, the most impressive one to me is Antidote. Considering that he's the one here on the support role, being third on the board here for his kills and deaths, and then look at his assist at the same time. This
6'5".
man has consistently performed.
That is true. I mean, he never fails to perform. He is as consistent as ever. But I still think, I mean, maybe after today's performance, I want to see the scoreboard as well. But we kind of have to wait for that. So these are the top five fraggers of the South Asian playoffs. And moving on forward, I mean, I don't think they'll be considered in the grand finals. But if they do, I think Shooter might actually lose that fourth position. Because it's gonna be a BO5, BO3 or BO5, so a lot of kills are gonna be coming into play here for sure. So Shooter, I hope you don't lose that position because that is some impressive stats there. 205 kills with 109 deaths. That's absolutely impressive, and yeah, he does play Jet. 1.9. I'm telling you, 1.8, 1.9 KD. That's the highest there in the top five. Absolutely insane.
Yeah. I mean, considering that he didn't even make it this far to be able to, get as many kills either. So,
Well,
but yeah.
That's the thing, and we are almost at the end. But once again, Mythica, I mean, we were done with our match prediction for the day. We are also kind of done with match prediction for the next 2 days. We did talk about what we think might be coming into play tomorrow, and we now have the top five fraggers as well for the entire tournament, I believe. I mean, only the South Asian playoffs, excluding the grand final. So, anything else you want to talk about, Mithika, before we end things up here?
Well, all I'm gonna say is that I think we've just seen prime Valorant here in Sky Esports Championship. Um, I think like a lot of teams showed that they can step up and be the best, and a lot of teams just showed so much improvement and potential. I just think that this has been like a very good journey, and tomorrow is gonna it's gonna show us like, hey, is VLT still on the top here, or can Enigma take the throne?
Oh, you're actually asking this question? VLT are still on top? Really? After 3-0? Enigma, come on. They are on top, man, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Enigma does have a chance of taking that throne away from them. But at the same time, I still think VLT is going to be sticking on top. And yes, I think Enigma will have a better performance coming in tomorrow. But I still think they're not going to be winning the series. Yep, call me biased, but yeah, stats, man. It's all about the stats.
I mean, I do hope for Enigma's sake at least that they do, win at least one best of 5.
Well, I mean, then it's gonna be interesting. We might be going into that day 3, and yeah, it might be interesting. But with that, I think we are done for the day. It was one hell of a day for sure. I mean, not just for us, for the entire fans as well. Velocity Gaming took down Enigma Gaming in the first day of the grand finals 3-0. And the follows Bind, Breeze, and the map of Haven. All 3 maps went into the favor of Velocity. But with that, day 1 of the grand finals is done. We still have 2 more days potentially. But for today, it's going to be Edge, me that is, and Mythica signing off. Until tomorrow, good night, take care, and stay safe.
From a driver's point of view, to get ahead, you need to understand the data. I have over 20 buttons on my steering wheel that have a direct link to how the car behaves. So I'm studying that in the background on computers all the time. I'm super grateful that we have AMD with us. It's a huge asset for us. When we come back into the garage, the car downloads and the data pops up on my screen. The faster we can get that, the faster I can analyze it and the faster I can get back out there. From a driver's point of view, to get ahead, you need to understand the data. I have over 20 buttons on my steering wheel that have a direct link to how the car behaves. So I'm studying that in the background on computers all the time. I'm super grateful that we have AMD with us. It's a huge asset for us. When we come back into the garage, the car downloads and the data pops up on my screen. The faster we can get that, the faster I can analyze it and the faster I can get back out there.
the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. I like the girls with their nails done now.